say what's wrong or right. No. It's not hard to fool me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to the good life. Yes. Yeah. Lead the way. I follow. No need to say. No. Where we are heading now, babe. I follow. To the edge of it all. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find no better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Ooh. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Ooh. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. It's not a problem. No. 'Cause I know what I'm getting into. Yes. Yeah. And nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way. I follow. No need to say. Where we are heading now, babe. I follow. To the edge of it all. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Yeah. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Before it flies. So tell your good night. 'Cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now. Before the moment flies. Yeah.
Shout out to you guys that are here with Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. Get my earpiece in right now. There we go. I am excited. In the words of the Pointer Sisters, I'm so excited, I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Shout out to the Pointer Sisters. Tonight's topic is one that I have been so excited about, been meaning to talk to you guys about in regards to older men statistically now in the United States and beyond. When it comes to marriage, relationships, business, happiness, health, it seems to be statistically older men are winning in these areas. We're going to not only look at videos today, but we're going to also discuss 12 areas in which statistically, and I'm going to give you the sources as well as the stats, older men are winning. Yes, sir. Shout out to us older men. So if you fall in the family of the 40-year-olds, the 50-year-olds, 60-year-olds and beyond, do not fret. No matter what's going on in your life, it looks like even if you have to start a new career, a new marriage, or even move to a new country, older men are winning in record numbers to where older women, younger men, and younger women, well, statistics aren't looking so good for them. But yet we know things are going to turn around for them, just like things have turned and moved forward for us older gentlemen. Now, let's give a disclaimer. I'm not talking about you older pookies. Life is just as bad for you as it ever was. I'm not talking about you older Ray Rays or Nook Nooks. Yes, you'll still be going to jail in your 40s and 50s, as some of you guys are still in jail in your 60s. I'm not talking about some of you pawpaws to where you go to other countries and younger women can hustle you out of all your life savings. We're not talking about you, Paw. We're talking about men of maturity, men of focus, men of opportunity. And since we take advantage of these things, it looks like statistically we are doing a lot better than most people assumed. So shout out to all you older men out there that are over the age of 40 and you're still trying to, sometimes you're going to redefine your life or redirect your life after retirement, pre-retirement, post-retirement. Either way, you guys are winning, and you're winning in major areas and big numbers. Shout out to you guys once again. Let's get some intro music going. Let's get some intro music going. First of all, shout out to my brother AMSM right out the gate. I saw your latest video that you sent me. Hey, I'm just saying, for all you FBA dudes, all you foundational Black Americans or descendants of slaves, if y'all want Black love to come back, you need to get to the wedding altar, and we need to start volunteering in our communities in major ways. Yes, sir. You say, Andre out here looking for the Temu Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Inc. members. Shout out to you guys. He say, wait a minute. Are you in a fraternity? No, I'm not. All my fraternity years were in the feds. Well, for a second. Okay, I'm back, gentlemen. Looks like I froze for a second. It's okay. It is okay. Shout out to my brother Ryan, numero uno in the building. Glad to see that you're here, brother. He say, true that, true that. You guys are going to love these stats tonight, man. It is amazing the things that older men, no matter what race, color, or creed, are doing to succeed in areas that others are faltering. And that's what my point is tonight. Older men are succeeding in areas where others are starting to falter. It's crazy. You sit back, you think like, man, I'm over 40 and I need to work on this, or I need to work on that, or, you know, I just got a divorce and I don't know what to do and I'm 51. And bruh, I'm telling you, you are on track. You are statistically, compared to others and how they handle divorce and how they handle when the kids get older and move out, and how they handle health, how they handle business endeavors. You guys, I kid you not, you guys are going to be amazed at some of the stats. I'll give you one of the stats that amazed me that I found out, that the average millionaire in the United States is like between 51 to 57 years old, even all the way up to mid 60s. The average millionaire in the United States. It takes the average millionaire in the United States, this is the one that got me, 17 times. I'll say that again. 17 times in business ventures to get the one or two that causes them to become the multimillionaire or the millionaire that you're going to be in the future. So if you started a business and it didn't work, and you started another one at 32 and it didn't work, and you started another one at 35 and it didn't work, and you went off into real estate, and then you went off into this, and you went off into, and somehow, some way, you kept your 9 to 5, but your side hustles just didn't take off like you thought they would take off. Fear not, my friend. Fear not. You are on track to becoming that millionaire, or at least that person of high 6 figures that you are trying to be. Do not give up on yourself, older man. You are right on cue, whether you realize it or not. 17 times. Some people won't even take the time out to start one business venture. And think about it, 17, some guys like me, they talk about writing books. They have never written one book. Just think about it. Us older men are winning, gentlemen. We are winning. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Player in the building. He say, Dre, what's up, OGs? Looks like I froze again. If it freezes one more time, I'm gonna just reboot. That'll take me like 2 minutes to do. I'll reboot. Don't go anywhere, gentlemen. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and reboot right now. So guys, I'm gonna disappear for a minute. I'll be back. Okay, it's just me resetting everything. Let me reset. All right, all right, all right. Yes, sir. Thank you for your patience, gentlemen. I don't want anything to interrupt this particular live stream, so that's why I just made sure. Let me reset it earlier so we can get this done. Before we go any further, shout out to my brother once again. He said, what up, though, Dre? OGs are up now. He said, I leave for Rio in a month. Countdown, countdown. He said, to buy my first Airbnb. Goodness gracious, you guys are doing great things. He said, looking to retire within the next year and a half. That's exactly how you do it. That's exactly how I did it, man. I got my place down here far before I moved down here. So mine was like you, about a year and a half before I officially moved to Colombia. I had all my furniture. Most of my clothes were down here. I had my apartment down here. Everything was already set up. So when I was coming back to Colombia, back and forth to Colombia, I was coming to visit my own spot. So just like you, so you don't have to wait until, for you guys that are thinking about it, you don't have to wait until you officially move to start considering maybe either renting like I did or even purchasing a spot like my brother in another country. And you may be 2 years or 3 years out, but the costs are so inexpensive per month to have a place in waiting in another country. Why not? My first apartment was a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom, as many of you know, here in Cali, Colombia, in the suburbs, really nice area, including utilities, Wi-Fi and everything, 12-foot vaulted ceilings, $325 a month. I was paying $325 a month for my place in Colombia, got it all furnished, and 90% of my clothing was down here already because I was bringing clothing down here a little bit at a time. And it was like a year and a half before I moved down. Absolutely correct. Yep. So shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I'm glad to hear that. I am glad to hear that. I'm proud of you guys, man. Shout out to my brother. Let me see if I get this correct today. Oh man, you guys gave it to me yesterday too. Ahmad Miller. Did I get it correct yesterday? I think I didn't get it correct yesterday. Ahmad Milner or Ahmad Milner. Let me see if I get it correct. Ahmad Milner. Either way, I'm glad to see you back, brother. I am. I ain't gonna lie about it. Shout out to man JC in the building. He said the most powerful love is self-love. Absolutely correct. He said, love yourself unconditionally, because there will be conditions in which you may not feel like you should love yourself, but love yourself anyway, gentlemen. I kid you not. It's kind of funny you would say that. I just said that to Andrea maybe 15 minutes ago. Maybe about 15 minutes ago, I said that to Andrea. Be proud of yourself and love yourself. Absolutely correct. Self-mastery, Todd in the building. Shout out to my boy Todd in the building. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Todd says this. He said, it is amazing how we older men, what we can do when we live abroad or when they live abroad. Income, check. Education, check. Health, check. Come on, Wi-Fi. And what do I mean by that? I mean that it's never too late for any of us, man. And older men are discovering that. I'm going to say this again. It's never too late for any of us, and older men are discovering this. Shout out to Tori being in the building. He says this. He said, hello, coach, chat family. According to ChatGPT, a person is generally considered a millionaire when their net worth is $1 million or more. Absolutely correct. We're going to go through some stats today that's going to amaze you guys before we go into the video section. So absolutely. We got 32 in the building. Shout out to all 32 of you gentlemen being here. Let me scroll down. We got David Dice of the Dice family. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, Dave. Glad to see that you're here. Flicky Sticky's in the building as well as Dave. Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening, gentlemen, because we have gentlemen on this panel. Yes, sir. We got gentlemen in the chat. Salute to my brother Double D with my brother Rico in the building. Glad to see that you're here, Reek. Glad to see that you're here. And he says, salute. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I've changed my name to it's okay. You changed it. Okay. So it's wait a minute. It's Ahmad. So it's Ahmad Milner. So did I get it? It's Ahmad Milner, or it's Ahmad Milner? I think it's Ahmad. Let me know if I got it right with it's Ahmad Milner. He say, sorry for the name pronunciation from yesterday. You see, I'm still going through it today. He said, I've been watching your channel for 2 weeks and salute. I'm glad you're here, brother. We've been here for about 7 years. This April 9th will be our 7th year on YouTube. 7th year. Countdown, countdown. Oh, okay. So it's a mod like Rashad. Okay, cool. I got it. Cool, cool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you for letting me know. Shout out to Nick being in the building. I didn't even notice that. Shout out to Nick being in the building as well. Shout out to all you guys that are here. We're going to have fun with this particular topic tonight. Let's get ready to get started. Let's get ready to get started. I'm going to get started with some stats for you, gentlemen, that will amaze you about older men. Let me change the music up for us. And hopefully we don't freeze. Let me make sure I go to the show myself. Okay. See how we're looking? Okay, we're looking good. Okay, cool. So let me go to the stats. I couldn't believe these stats about older men too. Okay, let's go. Okay, stat number 1 about older men. Men over 40 are winning because households over 65 years old make up nearly 70. I didn't know this. Households of older couples or older individuals, including us older men, make up 70% of the U.S. wealth. Not young folks. We think that younger people control the world. And actually, it's us older people over the age of 40, over the age of 50, in many cases over the age of 60, make up 70% of the U.S. economy. While those under, check it out, those under the age of 35, guess what percentage that they make up of the U.S. economy? 5%. If you are under the age of 35 and you think you balling like that, you still got a long way to go. You guys only make up 5% of what's put into the GDP for the United States, where we make up 70%. Number 2, income growth. Older men are winning in earning because typically between the age of 54 and 40, between the age of 45 and 54 are the age range where older men start to peak economically. So if you are a dude that's like in your 40s, you like, man, I still need to make some more money. Do not fret, brother. I've been saying this for years. Most guys don't know the average entrepreneur that succeeds in business starts their success journey after the age of 45. I'll say this again. I didn't say this is your first business. I'm saying that the successful one, that after you've started a business or a side hustle so many times throughout life, the ones that normally seem to stick for you happen after the age of 45 in the United States. After the age of 45. Number 3, mental health. Older men are winning mentally because younger people report higher areas of anxiety than older people. Younger people are reported as having more depression and anxiety and panic attacks than than older people. Nearly 2 to 3 times more likely to go through anxiety about life than older people. Older men are considered happier about life than younger people. You would think I'm young, I'm having fun, I'm out there partying, I got my youth, I got my health, I got the ladies. You would think that it would be younger people. But no, younger people are 3 times more likely to be depressed and going through anxiety than older people. Older people are statistically considered happier. Us men, I'm talking about not older people, I'm just talking about us older men, are happier than our younger counterparts. Number 4, older men are winning when it comes to life satisfaction. Men over 50 win in happiness because of life satisfaction following the U shape, or what I call the J curve, which peaks at the age after 50. Now, remember how I always say every man goes through the J curve of everything of life, the shape of a J, right? Shape of a J. You start at the lower part of the J, and all men know that you drop. Younger men don't realize that. Older men realize, for example, if you're in Theo's classes, you start right here, day 1, and you drop. You got to learn Terraform. You got to learn about what all the AWS services are offered, all the GCP services. You got to understand what GCP stands for, the learning curves of life, whether it be parenting, whether it be driving a car, whether it be a new career. Older men know that when in the J curve of life, you drop. Here's the kicker. You start to ascend towards the top of life statistically for older men after the age of 50. A lot of people don't know that. Why do you think I act so happy, even though I go through things in life like you guys do? But I'm gonna say this. Anybody that knows me can tell you, this is Andre's energy on camera and off camera. Every blue moon, I have a sad day. I got to shed my tears, got to pray to the Lord. But for the most part, this is Andre. This is Andre. Why? I understand I go to the bottom of the J curve. It doesn't stress me out. And then I start making I understand that you make your ascent of life after 50 for men. So this is why men who are older tend to be happier about life than younger people, because younger people don't realize that life has a learning curve. Number 5, financial confidence. Older men are more secure because 70% plus of higher income earners are older men/women. Older men have a financial confidence because many older men realize my financial peak will come usually later on in life. Now, are there those that are younger that become rich? Yes. But you have dudes like Warren Buffett. Yes, Warren Buffett was rich before 50. But Warren Buffett will tell you, I made all my true billions after the age of 68. Just imagine, you're already rich and you think that you've made it in life under the age of 50. Warren Buffett didn't even realize he had just got started with being rich. And after the age of 68, Warren Buffett is now considered in the top richest men in the world in that group. So even when you think that you've made it as an older man, there's still hills to climb. And that's the cool part. Number 6, health. Older men with money are healthier. Why? 49% of older men report excellent health versus 26% of lower income men. 49%, over half of older men that have used their time, their energy, and their resources wisely throughout life report being healthier than those who are still out there wilding and are not as economically focused when it comes to their health. In other words, older men got gym memberships. Older men eat broccoli. Older men got a bunch of vitamins over here. Older men take high blood pressure medication if they have to. Older men go to doctor's exams and have no problem with the copay. You see what I'm saying? Older men have no problem with investing in detox. Older men have no problem with fasting. Older men are 50% who are economically able to pay for all these things that I just mentioned, are 50% healthier than our counterparts who don't have a gym membership, who don't eat broccoli, who don't drink water, who don't get proper sleep, who don't even have younger people around them. Younger people being around you and your network also helps you remain somewhat subconsciously younger. So we're winning in the area of health. Number 7, older men mindset and decisions. Older men are winning in mindset because studies show that younger people have higher stress and uncertainty. Let me paraphrase it. Older men been here before. Older men act like we've been here before. Younger people get stressed out on stuff that older folks say, yeah, I recognize that. Been there, done that. I already know what the outcome's going to be. Don't worry about it, young man. It may take 3 years, it may take 5 years, it may take 10 years. You're going to be all right. Older men know it's going to be all right. If I get one more day, I got one more chance. Older men realize that when it comes to mindset, how you look at life, your attitude dictates your altitude. Older men don't use as many conjunctions. But I know this went on, but I lost this business opportunity. But older men don't use the conjunctions. Older men are like, you know what? I lost out on that business. I lost almost 50,000 on that business. I lost out on that job. That relationship came to an end. My wife divorced me. The kids have grown and they moved on. Older men realize, deep breath, it's going to be all right. I focus on the solutions, not the problems. I'm going to say this again. Older men over the age of 40 have that subconscious habit of focusing on the solution rather than the problem. To where under 40, many times we are still in the mindset of trying to focus on the solution and the problem together, or just focusing on life has so many problems. In other words, older men know how to act like been there, done that. We know how this story ends. Number 8, when it comes to dating and attraction, older men are winning in dating because 63% of couples with older men and men over 40 get up to 3 times more interest from younger women. I'm going to say this again. I said over 40, but over 50. Men that are 50 plus get 3 times the amount of attraction than men under 50. You would think statistically, you're young, you got the body, you out there with the ladies, you socializing, you getting all the sex. You would think statistically, younger women and older women would be attracted to you, younger fly dudes, right? Statistics show otherwise. Statistics show that men over 50 years old get 3 times more of attraction from women than younger dudes. So all you older dudes, as long as you take care of your health, you take care of your body, you still have a sense of humor, you have a positive mindset, you keep yourself in a positive economic position, you are able to travel and so forth, and all the other things that we've talked about already, women will come your way. Women are trying to sell this narrative of the lonely man epidemic. Older men know they ain't talking about us. Older men know that, come on, guys over 50, you know that you can get up tomorrow morning, by the end of the month, you could be married. In just about any country. Can we be real with it? Older men, let's be real. You know that you have put yourself in a position that if you want to marry younger in any parts of the world, you could. If you want to marry a little younger, your own age, you can. If you want to marry older, you can. There's an air of maturity, or in other words, safety, that women see in older men to say yes to you faster than they would say to somebody that's even their own age. I want to end it with this. You can smash the mama, the grandmama, and the daughter as an older man. Us younger men can do it too. Yeah, but not in the numbers that we can. Yeah, you can smash the mamas and grandma. Yeah, but y'all can't do it in the numbers that we can. Number 9, happiness. We're going to get to the video section, but I just want to let you guys know how older men are winning. It's one thing for me to just say it. It's another thing for it to be true. Number 9, we just talked about the happiness advantage. Number 9 is older men are happier overall with life. If you ask them, are you happy? Are you happy with life? Men over 50 report higher well-being and less stress than those under 40. I'll say that again. Men over 50 report being happier and with well-being of life and lower stress than men under 40. Older men report being happier with life. Yeah, we got a little bit of pain here and we're working on that there. We got to go to the doctor for this. Oh, we got to make sure we no longer drink that as much. We understand that part. But in the grand scheme of life, even after divorces, you're going to see that in the video today. Even after divorces, men over 50 report eventually having a happier life than men under 40 that go through divorces. You think that we'd be like, oh man, I'm 50, he old, he ain't got nobody. Did I not just tell you that if she divorced you after the age of 50, you do have 3 times as much, 3x, in other words, as much attraction from other women than men that are younger. So even if your older woman does divorce you, it's sad, it hurts. But once you get over it, there are women that are lined up for us older men. Lined up in all these countries. I'm not just talking about the United States. You know me, I'm a globalist. Number 10, we're going to do 12. Number 10, area in which older men are winning. Travel freedom. Older men are winning because adult men over the age of 50 are one of the fastest growing travel groups globally because we have the time, the energy, and the financial freedom. Not saying that you younger men under 40 and 50 don't have that, but not as much. Let's talk about real quick, number 11, millionaire status. Older men are winning financially because the average millionaire is over 50, with most wealth built decades of building compound interest. Whether it be your 401k, whether it be your crypto, whether it be all your other investments, whether it be side hustles, whether it be a major business, whatever you created an app, whatever it is, older men tend to be the groups over 50 that are the millionaires in most countries. Not saying that it can't happen as a younger person, but statistically, you're going to see that in the video today. Most millionaires in most countries are 50 plus years old, whether they be male or female. And number 12, business success. Older men dominate entrepreneurship because founders over 50 are nearly here's a good one, 2 times more likely to build a successful company than in their 20s and 30s. I'll say that again. Men over 50 are 2 times more likely to get it right in business compared to those that are doing business, shout out to you guys, in your 20s and your 30s. So when people try to sell us the narrative that this is a young man's world and you need youth and it's all about being young, the statistics that I just ran down for you beg to differ. And I got these from these sources: the Federal Reserve Survey of Consumer Finance. And they gave a breakdown that Americans over 55 years old control 73% of the US wealth. And those are under 40 years old control only 6 to 7% of the US wealth. Those that are under 35 control only 5% of the US wealth. Also, older households, 75% plus, they hold more than 55% of the US wealth. I'm going to say this again. People that are 75 years old plus, I want you to pause with that one, hold 55% of the US's wealth. They make more wealth than the average household. The second area where I got this information was Millionaires and Billionaires, an article by CNN. And it talked about that the average age of a millionaire in the United States, you ready? Or a billionaire, here we go. Billionaire is 67 years old. All you guys are trying to become tech billionaires overnight, it could happen, but it can also happen at 67 years old too. It's not too late. Less than 10% of billionaires in the world are under 50 years old. Less than 10% are under 50 years old. The average age of a millionaire, you ready? 60 to 61 years old in the United States. If you guys want to make $1 million and if you want to do it at 35, that's great. But if it doesn't happen, don't give up. You guys that are 51 years old, you want to become a millionaire and it doesn't happen by the time you're 52, don't give up. The average age of a millionaire in the United States is 60, 61 years old. Over 55. And number 3, I got this source from Kipler, and it's called, the article is Entrepreneurial Success. People in their 60s are 3 times more likely to succeed in business than those in their 30s. Now, those who are 50 and older are 2 times more likely. Those who are 60 and older, this is very important for you older guys. You are 3 times more likely to succeed in that business endeavor than the young person who everybody says got all the energy, between 30 and 39, almost 40 plus years old. You would think that they got the connections, they flying around the world. You know, they would make it seem like I'm young, I'm fly, I got the fly car. Statistically, the flyest person in the United States, the Bentley owner, the Bugatti owners, the Rolls Royce owners, to be able to afford those things, you have a 3 times more likeliness to be able to acquire that lifestyle after the age of 60. Number 4, this article is by the Pew Research Center, the wealth gap by age. Older households 65 over, the average median wealth is $170,000. That's the average wealth of an older person. Under 35, guess what the average wealth is in the United States for a person under 35? You ready? $3,600. I'm gonna say this one again. Over 65, the average person in the United States, $170,000, because a lot of their wealth is tied into their home or their cars, right? As well as their investments. The average person under the age of 35 net worth, according to the Pew Research Center, $3,600. Yeah. Younger households lost, because of what's going on in the economy. Younger households lost up to 68% of wealth over time. Younger people are losing because of this economy, including the Biden administration and the first Trump administration. So Biden, Trump is causing younger people to lose, to where older investors and people that have paid off a home and paid off their cars and don't necessarily need a new car every 2-3 years, they're able to invest their monies. And so by the time they hit their 60s, they're looking good, to where this economy is killing 68% of wealth of young people. 68%. And the last one we're going to look at, number 5, that I got this article from the Federal Reserve and Kiplinger, is that the net worth peak for most people, especially us older men, our peak is at 65 to 74. I'm going to say this again. This is very important for you older men. You're winning because you're on your way to your peak. Even though you may be financially stable today, or you may be starting over again today, your financial peak as older men is between the age of 65 to 74. And the average older man is worth, at that time period, when he does it right, $410,000. Many older men who are married, who have taken their pension and they invested in it, whether they've done crypto, whether they've started businesses, whether they're retiring for it, whatever it is, your economic peak hasn't happened yet. That's why I mentioned earlier about Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett was, yes, a millionaire, multimillionaire, before he was 68 years old. But Warren Buffett has said several times, I made all my true money after 68. After 68. So yes, statistically, I just want to run down those stats. Older men are winning back to back to back to back non-stop victories. All you dudes that are over 40, over 50, over 60, do not fret. Do not let TikTok fool you into thinking it's a young world, that young people are winning. I just read the stats from the Pew Research Center, and it said that young people are losing up, under 40, are losing up to 68% of their income, whether it be due to war, whether it be due to inflation, whether it be due to the instability of the markets. Younger people are losing out in record numbers. Now, we're not proud of that, but let's be honest. Nobody brags about us. Nobody brags about what us men are over 50 are doing. And so I want to encourage you men who are either on your way to 50 plus or already in the 50 or 40 plus family. Some of you guys are 39. You'll be in a 40 plus family next year. Some of you guys are 35. You'll be in the 40 plus family in 5 years. And I want you to feel like or realize as you get older, you are on track. But Andre, I need to do this. Yes, you do need to do this and do that. You're on track. You are in the middle of your J curve. You started right here and you dropped down. And a lot of us are still at the bottom of our J curve. Even at 58. There's nothing wrong to be in the bottom of your J. And some of you guys feel ashamed of being in the bottom of your J at 51, and you feel it. I was married and now we're divorced and back at the bottom of dating game, and I'm learning how this dating game works. Some of you are moving to new countries. You're at the bottom of your J. Some of you are taking Theo's classes and new careers. You're at the bottom of your J. Some of you got new side hustles. You're at the bottom of your J. You got a new job. You're at the bottom of your J. You moved to a new city. You're at the bottom of your J. Some of you are having your first kid. You're at the bottom of your J. Nothing wrong with being at the bottom of a J, because you're working your way up. And statistics show you're going to start that upward mobility after 40, 50, and 60 years old. Yes, there are anomalies. Yes, there are times when there are that one, two, or few younger people under 40 that are succeeding in great numbers, and we love it. But over the grand scheme of things, most young people can't compete with men in most of these areas I talked about and that we're going to look at that are over the age of 40 years old. That's why the stat says older men know how to put themselves in situations where they're worth $170,000 as they're in their 60s, late 60s, to where stats show that the average person under the age of 35, younger man under the age of 35, is only worth $3,600 in the United States today. Today. So be encouraged, older men. We're going to have some fun with this video today. We're going to have some fun for you older men. Yes, sir. We got 63 in the building. Appreciate you guys being here on a wonderful Monday. Shout out to my brother, Black Nubian, in the building. Glad to see you here, brother. Them Canadian boys.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, "Oh, Canada."
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, "But Dre, we're old and the Theo. We're old and dusty. I can only date my dog. I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely." He said, so basically, half of the game is just staying alive, longevity. He said, I'm not even 35 yet. I hope I live to see it though. Being older, yes, sir. In the words of Kanye West on his first album, I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you, I'm still alive. Absolutely. Shout out to T-Mac being in the building. And my brother Crypto Dragon. He said, evening, Dre, and my brothers. Yes, sir. Glad to see you guys here. Hello, gents. And I'm sorry I'm late to the party. Shout out to Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family in the year of our Lord 2026, as well as my brother Montrez. He said, I will hit 50 years old in 3 years. I'm telling you guys, I love 50s. Love them. Love them. I had good 30s. Good 30s. My 20s, I was in the Fed, so I didn't get a chance to enjoy. I only got a chance to enjoy 3 years of my 20s, which was cool. My teens, I was just an average teenager like everybody else, just trying to figure out who I wanted to be in life. 40s, I was married, family man, blah, blah, blah. It was good. 40s was good. I admit my 40s and late 30s were good. But these dang 50s. These 50s. Man, listen. I moved to a new country after 50. I'm slaying chicks like a dragon in other countries after 50. Build a brand new YouTube brand after 50. Make a whole new network of friends, meaning you guys, after 50. Still walking in my spiritual Christian walk after 50. After divorce in my 40s, get remarried and getting ready to have our first child. We're going to be working on the child next year after 50. travel to several countries around the world after 50. Standing on stages, public speaking after 50. Won the regional and the state Toastmasters. And anybody knows what Toastmasters is? It's a public speaking platform to where you perfect your speaking speaking skills, and they have an annual competition. I won the local. Well, actually won our club, the local, the regional, and the state. I was on my way to nationals for public speaking after the age of 50. Smashed some of the baddies of baddies after 50. Enjoyed some of the best foods, some of the best wines after 50. Wrote 3 books after 50. And getting ready to launch off into cloud engineering, into tech after 50. That is just the beginning. That doesn't include the citizenship that I got coming up after 50. So I have dual citizenship after 50, meaning I have 2 passports after 50. Still got my health, because I make sure I take care of myself more than I ever have after 50. I ain't gonna even sit up here and lie to y'all and be like, man, if I wish I can go back to my, I'm liking these 50s. Kevin Samuels made so much money after 50. Buying them nice suits after 50. Had one of the best tapers in the game after 50. Started rocking his 5 o'clock shadow after 50. Ladies going crazy for this man after 50. Was able to leave, for what we hear, an average of $4 million plus for his daughter when he passed on after 50. Became a legend that will be spoken about for years to come after 50. Don't tell me what we can't do and what we can't enjoy about life after 50. I don't want to hear you guys talk about, man, I'm getting older, man. I'm in it, and I'm telling you, it is fun than a month. When you do 50 right, it is so much fun. And I ain't had to check it out. And even after 50, I didn't have to walk into the world of pay for play like a lot of dudes do. You dudes that in your 30s, you've paid for more coochie than I ever would have. If I was single, ever would have. You dudes in your 40s, you paid for more coochie around this world than I ever would have. You dudes in your 50s, you paid for more coochie in your life than I ever would have. Me at 50 with this game I've honed for 50 years, I ain't paying for no coochie. I keep trying to tell y'all, if I was single, I'm a saber-toothed tiger. I'm carnivorous. I'm Dre the Ripper. I tie him to the train tracks. Part of the fun of getting women is the rejection. No, I ain't gonna give you the coochie. No, I ain't gonna give you the coochie. And then the next 3 say yes, yes, yes. That's part of the hunt. Lions don't always get the hunt. Lions only get 20% of their hunt. Did you know that? Only 20% of the hunt, the lions get it. And I'm telling you, bruh, I ain't got no problem with them stats. Dude, if you line me up as an older man with 100 baddies and I can smash 20 of them, I ain't complaining. I'm gonna tell you that now. If I can smash 20 of them and I ain't had to pay nothing but maybe for dinners and a condom, I ain't at 50 plus, I ain't complaining. So every 100 baddies I walk up on, I can smash 20 of them. I might get 80 no's and end up with 20 yeses from some baddies around the world. If I was a single man, I wish I would buy some coochie. I wish I would buy some coochie. I expect the 80 no's so I can get to them 20 yeses. The hell I would waste my time buying some coochie, buying this one, buying that one, buying this one, buying that one. Not me. Ain't gonna happen. I'm patient enough to expect the 80 gonna happen. I ain't gonna be able to get in the hunt and chase down all 80 gazelles. But that 20 that I do chase down, Dre the Ripper is back. I'm telling you, man. Love them 50s, man. I love them. I'm not even faking. These cameras don't go off and I be all sad and like, man, I wish I was 30 like some of them brothers, man. The only thing that I wish that I'd done, a true story, I wish that I had left the United States earlier. Some of you guys, like, shout out to my brother Zay, shout out to Chopper Pie, shout out to Austin Holloman, shout out to all you guys that left the United States or start traveling at least in your before the age of 35, before the age of 40. That's the only, if you ever wonder if there's one area that I'm like, I got that slight little envy, that's it. It's not money, it's not ladies, it's not none of that. It's time. The one thing that I am envious of you guys, that you guys are using your time wiser when it comes to travel than I did. I wish that if I knew today, remember I told you guys I got out the feds, I had a check for $20,000 waiting for me because my grandfather passed while I was in the feds, and his life insurance policy, I was part of his will, and he left me $20,000. So I got a $20,000 check waiting for me in 1989, crisp and clean, no caffeine, right? If I had known at the age of 33 what I know today about travel, I would have got my ass out the United. My family probably would have saw me for like 4 days. I'd have got my ass outside the United States so fast. No, actually I couldn't have because I was still on probation. Let's say after the probation. I was scheduled to do 5 years probation. But since I was doing so good, doing so much in the community, my probation officer said, she let me go in a year. But if I had known, and I mean this, if I had known, like some of you younger brothers know about travel, my ass would have been gone out of the United States, never to be seen again. That's the only area that I can sit back and say, if I could go back in time, I would change. I would have started my journey of appreciating this planet a lot earlier. Other than that, I love my 50s. I love my 50s. I ain't gonna even lie. He said after 50 in Colombia is a prime time for your romantic. Y'all only knew. If y'all only knew, here in Colombia after 50s, you young dudes be swearing y'all got the game down pat, huh? Oh, he said Andre made it 50 without kids. He said, I'm jealous. Yeah. He said, got a beard. Yeah, my first beard after 50. Shout out to Big Brother in Life. Yeah, 50, wrote 3 books. After 50, he said, Dre doing it. Congrats. Yeah, man. Got a couple more books coming out. I am F. Shout out to my brother. He said this. He said 40 years. He said 40 years or more to go. He said, and 40 years more to go. Healthy, wealthy, and let me see if I can get this on bars in one's 80s. And Let me see if I can pronounce this one. Oh, calisthenics. Did I get it? Calisthenics on bars in one's 80s. Hope I could pronounce that correctly. I know it has to do so with the calisthenics. Yeah, man. Still on learning mode. New words, new terms, or terms. When you older, you don't have to pretend like you know everything. You can come on camera and be like, I can't pronounce that. And somebody will show you. You always on learning mode. You're always networking. Over 50, met Theos, met the T-Max, met the Wheels, met the Ace Lives, met many of you guys. Over 50. I'm sitting up here celebrating you guys getting married now. You guys getting married in other countries. The Richie Max. Look what travel has done. I did not have to fly to California to meet the Richie Max. I didn't have to fly to Texas to meet the Theos. We all are meeting each other by way of social media almost every night and networking with each other. And so those of us who have got a chance to meet face-to-face, cool. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for our passports and traveling with each other. To sit back and just hang out and laugh with T-Mac and laugh with Will. My brother 0 milligram down here from DC, just living his life. All this is over 40, over 50, over 60. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, do not sit back and think that your 40s, that your 40s, 30s is the peak of life. Okay, wait till you hit to your 50s. You're gonna be like, damn, this is good. I'm glad I did take care of my health in my 30s. And he said, Andre made it to 50 without kids. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Baddie alerts. Yeah. Some of y'all think because y'all fit. Shh. Bruh, before I got married, they didn't even care. They didn't even ask, bruh. Was my hygiene up to par? Check. Did I smell good? Check. Did I have a sense of humor? Because women love funny men. Check. Not silly men. I didn't say silly, but a man that has a sense of humor. Check. Was I stable in life? Check. Man, I was slaying them like a dragon when I first came down here. Yeah. Yeah. Good times, good times. AMSM said, he said, just find it funny when Andre talks about big chicks, big girls, big girls, big girls, big girls. Won't you back it up? He said, I made it to 50 without kids. Oh, I read that 3 times. Let me scroll down. Yes, sir. He said, I recommend it. He said, I'm 50-50 on it. Yes, sir. He said, I turned 50 in January. He said, and I'll be hitting 315 pounds on the bed. See what I'm saying? Oh, we're going to look at all that tonight, guys. Oh, we're going to have fun tonight with tonight's episode on men. Let me get started with the video section. We're going to have a good time with men, bro. You older men are going to be encouraged after this episode. And once again, if anybody wants a copy of this video montage, just shoot me an email and I'll send it to you guys. Like I always do, anybody that requests any of our videos. Let's get ready to get started.
Belongs to the young. Wrong. The numbers actually prove the opposite. A 50-year-old is twice as likely to succeed as somebody who's 30. Twice. So let's kill this myth right now. Age is not your barrier. Mindset is. Think about this. Michael Bloomberg got fired at 39. Most people would have called it quits. Instead, he launched Bloomberg at 40. Fast forward, he's 82 today and worth over $160 billion. He wasn't some young genius in a hoodie. He was 45 years old when he launched the Model T. That car changed the world. Warren Buffett, 93 years old, worth over $140 billion. And here's the kicker. 99% of his wealth came after his 50th birthday. Let it sink in. And my personal favorite, Colonel Sanders, at 65 years old, broke and failing, living off Social Security checks. He took a recipe and started franchising Kentucky Fried Chicken. Today, it's one of the biggest brands on the planet. So here's the lesson. It is never too late. You're not too old. You don't need to catch up. You just need to start, because the clock, it's not your enemy. Quitting it.
I know a brother, true story, was here in Cali before me. Shout out to all my hoes are monetized. Shout out to the old man and the old men out here. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, can you do a video on us in the 30s? No. Y'all ain't got nothing going on yet. I'm gonna tell you something. I wish I could. Y'all ain't got nothing going on yet. 30s is your building time period, just like your 20s. Your 20s and 30s are your building time period. You are in the bottom of your J. Remember, I always talk about the J curve of life. All of us go through the J curve. Nobody on this planet that's ever walked this planet, including Jesus, all of us go through a J curve. You're in the bottom of your J, and many of us are still down there too in our 50s. There is nothing that I can say about you guys in your 30s or under 40 that social media isn't bragging about already. As soon as one of y'all become a tech giant, it's all over the place, as if everybody can become a tech giant. As soon as one of y'all blow up on social media, it's all over the place, as if everybody blows up under the age of 30 on social media. As soon as somebody under 30 gets drafted to a team, they make it seem like everybody gets drafted to a team under 30. So you guys under 30 already have a plethora of encouragement by way of mainstream and social media, television shows, and everything. United States tries to sell. This is the part I don't like about the States also. United States tries to sell success as a young person's game. They sell being older as if ultimate's here and you're just here for wisdom. You ever notice that, like on television shows, the older dad is always living, or the older mom are always living with the younger family unit, and she plays that comedic role of the old shaman or the wise person of the family. Many comedies, black comedies, there's always the mom, the dad, the kids, and then it's the older mother that lives with them, and she's kind of like the older, wiser joke of they always sell us as if we don't even have our own homes, as if we don't have investments. One of the on-running jokes is the old person that has to get their driver's license renewed. We've seen that skit on several different comedy shows. In other words, you young people don't need these words of encouragement. Society falsely have you thinking that you are greater than who you actually are at this stage of your J curve. And that's why a lot of you younger people, and I'm being honest, I'm not coming at you guys. That's one of the mistakes that a lot of younger people are making, because society is pressuring you to succeed younger and younger. And if you don't, you think because of society's image on media that you've done something wrong. If you hadn't succeeded by 35, 40, 29, 27, you're supposed to have it all together. And statistics show you're not. Statistics show that you guys in your 30s, if you have it together, great, but there is still more to come. There's still more success on a higher level to come. So of course, you got a Corvette and you're 35. Guess what? Statistics show that by the time you hit 60, you'll be able to afford that Bentley. But you're so busy bragging about the Corvette of life, you think you've made it. And statistics say you haven't. I want to say this again. You bought your first house at 29. You think you've made it. You haven't paid that house off yet. Many older men have paid off that house and have actually bought a fourplex with it and they've learned how to refinance it. Younger people are just busy living in the house. So you guys don't need us. You don't need me to do a episode on people under 30 because society bombards you with the fact that you need to be successful under 30. You need to be successful under 40. You need to be successful under 35. They bombard you guys. And one of the reasons why people under 40 are the most depressed, the most alcoholics, the most on drugs is not us older people. You notice that? You notice most alcoholics are not older dudes that are alcoholics. Some are. We got that old uncle that's still drinking in his family. But most older people are not sitting back. Life has let me down. I'm 50. I might as well get on drugs. You notice that don't happen to older people often? How many older people you know I'm fitting on? Life is just, how many older people do you see out there in the streets that are homeless for the first time becoming an alcoholic? I'm not talking about they've been alkies since they was like 22. I'm talking about the dudes that just brand new. I'm 53 years old. I'm a brand new alcoholic. Don't happen, does it? You know why? Because us older dudes know that there's an up and down valley of life. In other words, we understand that there's a good learning curve in the J of life. And if you want to get to the top of the J, you can't cheat. You can't go from this middle part and then just jump to the top. You got to go in a J and drop down and learn about life and become better. Work your way up, work your way up, and work your way up. And older men realize that. But society bombards you younger people to be successful like that. And you're under so much pressure to be successful that you guys they know suicide watch. If you aren't worth 100,000, think about it. They don't talk like that to us older men. I wish a woman would tell an older man, you can't take me to the Cheesecake Factory. Older man's like, listen, I ain't take you to no factory. You can get out of my car. Older men know how to tell pretty pussy bye. You ever notice that? Younger dudes think, oh man, she tripping about this Cheesecake Factory. Well, where you want to go, LaWanda? Because in our minds, come on, younger men, let's be real. In our minds as younger men, I'm going to get this coochie. So if I got to take her to Ruth's Chris to get this coochie, I'm gone. That's how we think as younger men, right? Younger men be like, shoot. You don't want, when you want to go, LaWanda? I want to go to Ruth's Chris. Girl, you tripping. And she be looking at you like, you want this coochie, don't you? And you younger dudes be like, fuck. Come on, girl. You take our ass to Ruth's Chris. And she end up fucking another dude that night after you drop her off. An older dude will stop at Applebee's, get out the car, open up the door. If she say, I ain't going in there, an older dude will close the door on her ass and walk right into that Applebee's and sit his ass down. And guess who gonna come sitting down behind him? The same chick that said, I ain't going to no Applebee's, older man will let that bitch sit right there in that goddamn car in the cold. Let her ass say, I ain't going to Applebee's in his winter. I ain't going no damn, I wish you would take me to a cheesecake. I ain't going to cheesecake. Older man be like, all right, close that damn door on her ass, walk right into that goddamn Cheesecake Factory, sit down, have a seat, and guess who the fuck is walking behind him 2 minutes later? No arguments, no fussing, no cussing, no talk about no fucking Ruth Chris and all that shit. She is sitting up there, sit her ass down in that Cheesecake Factory, enjoying the motherfucking macaroni balls and margaritas with the older dude. It's you young dudes that don't know no better. It's you young dudes. Why you think most of the dudes that you see that get drugged and wake up the next day in Colombia ain't no older dude? Every blue moon you find out it's an older dude over 40 that got drugged. Most of these motherfuckers that you be, am I lying? Most of these dudes that you be, I got scoped in Colombia yesterday. I got scoped in Medellin yesterday. I got drugged and robbed when I was in Parque Yeris yesterday. It be black, white, Asian, Middle Eastern, young motherfuckers under 40. You know why? Because the older dude know how to tell a female who say, can I bring my friend? Bitch, did I ask you to bring a friend? No, then don't ask me, can you bring another female to my Airbnb? If I didn't ask you to bring her to the Airbnb, why you offering to bring? You know what? Older man be like this. You know what? You know what? I'm calling an Uber right now. Fuck this. You done fucked up your night. If you was gonna make some money, it won't be the night, bitch. Uber? Come get this, bitch. Older men then had enough pussy to be able to walk away from pussy. I'm gonna say that again. Men over 40 and had enough pussy to know how to walk away from pussy. The only time you're gonna break us is like with a wife or a long-term girlfriend. We'd be like, damn, I loved her. Damn, it didn't work out. Wow, it's fucked up. That's how older men get broken. Like long-term relationships will feel the pain. But a bitch that we just met in Parque Yeris, talking about, can I bring a friend? Bitch, did I ask you to bring a friend? No, here's what we're gonna do, bitch. You talking about bringing bitches to my spot. You must think I'm young. Bitch, I will tell your ass no. It is only 3:15 in the morning. I'm gonna let you go and I'm gonna go to a brothel, bitch. We're gonna have 2 Ubers coming this way. One for you to take your ass home and another for me to go to a motherfucking brothel, get some pussy. I'll be back in my Airbnb by 5 o'clock in the morning and I ain't gotta worry about your ass bringing a goddamn friend to my house. I wish I would bring a bitch to my Airbnb. That's why, bullshit you not. It's rare that you see an article. It was an older dude over 40 that got robbed. It'd be like the one white dude. Remember the big white dude that was on Obi Land? His ass looked like he was 41, 42. And he finally found the girl that robbed him. Every blue moon to be a stupid ass older dude that's trying to flex with his money that get caught up. But most of the time, especially over 50, man, I wish the fuck out we would sit back and let a bitch try to convince me to bring her friend over to my shit. Did I want your friend over here? No, Poppy. Did I ask you to bring a friend over here? No, Papacito. If you don't get your ass in that goddamn bedroom and take them clothes off. Another reason why they can't drug us older men. You know why? Bitch, I done already drank all night. I don't need another drink. If I've been drinking, I'm older, I'm 50. Bitch, if I drink 3 drinks, I'm already fucked up. You think I would drink in the club and dance with your ass salsa all night? It is 1:30 in the morning. The only reason you in my Airbnb to fuck. Bitch, you ain't got no business making a glass of water in this motherfucker. If you don't walk straight past the living room, past the kitchen, and into that goddamn bedroom and turn that goddamn pussy over, you done lost your goddamn mind talking about, can we make a drink? No, bitch, I don't need no music. Don't put on no goddamn Nicki Jam. I don't need to hear no goddamn J Balvin, no goddamn Karol G. Bitch, I'm gonna put on some goddamn Luther Vandross, and you gonna take your ass, or some Silk, or some 112, and you gonna take your Colombian ass in there and spread your goddamn legs talking about making a drink. That's why we don't get drugged, bitch. It is 3:15 in the morning. I don't need no goddamn bartender. We just left the bar. You talking about mixing me some drinks? Let's make some drinks and turn some music on, and we can dance and da. Let's listen to Cardi B, bitch. You better Cardi your ass in that bedroom. Toot that pretty ass Colombian ass up in the air so I can slap it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no. You better get in that shower, wash your ass. You've been dancing in the goddamn reggaeton club for the last 3 hours. Go wash that. Ain't no closing no bathroom doors, bitch. The only door you can close is that shower door so the water don't get on the floor. Well, ain't no closing doors. I don't let my kids back at the house close no motherfucking doors. You ain't gonna close no doors in my Airbnb, bitch. Go on in there, shower, wash your ass. Face towel right there, wash your ass. All right, dry yourself off, okay. Put on some of your perfume. Bitch, you might as well jump from the bathroom into this bed. You might as well jump. That's how close. You might as well jump from the bathroom into this bed. You ain't no going to I'm thirsty. Bitch, you better swallow. I got something you can swallow, bitch. You thirsty? I got something. Don't worry. In about good 10 minutes, you ain't gonna be thirsty no more. You ain't gonna be thirsty no more, bitch. You ain't gonna be thirsty no more. In about oh shit. You still thirsty? You still thirsty? I got more. I got more. Shit. I got more. This next one, girl, you hitting it so good. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is gonna be 2 minutes instead of 10 minutes. It's gonna be 2 minutes instead of 10 minutes. Oh. Ooh. You still thirsty? Oh, you ain't thirsty no more? Oh, I'm Papacito now. I'm Papa Papacito. Oh, now I'm Papa Papacito. Here, take these Colombian pesos. Let me call Airbnb. Let me go ahead and text Airbnb. Airbnb, I mean Uber. Uber, come get this bitch. It's called the Come Get This Bitch app. Come get this bitch, Uber. Okay. You take another shower. Bitch, ask me again about making a drink. You better swallow them 2 nuts I just bust in your throat. You better swallow that. Shit. You better swallow them 2 nuts I just bust in your throat. Talking about you thirsty. You parched. Bitch, how you gonna get 2 nuts in your throat and you parched? You should be the most non-thirsty motherfucker on the planet right now. Shit. Hell yeah. She over at the house drinking protein shakes. And this is the funny part. Meanwhile, like a Marvel comic book, right? Like a Marvel comic book. Meanwhile, on the other side of Medellin, you got the young motherfucker passed out, drugged like a motherfucker. Him and his 3 boys knocked the fuck out. Them 2 Colombianas was in his Airbnb, or in their Airbnb, 15 minutes. Them bitches turned on Nicky Jam, listening to reggaeton, and motherfucking them bitches in there swirling up elixirs and shit, and they drink motherfucking witches brew and shit. The motherfucker ain't realize this shit. The bitches come out, goddamn drinks are bubbling like acid. The drinks are bubbling like Alka-Seltzer. And the bitch hand you the drink, you young motherfuckers. She done hand your young asses the drink, and you sit up there like, I'm gonna get this pussy. We gonna be fucking tonight, dog. Hey, we gonna be fucking these bitches tonight. We Colombia. We're Colombia, motherfuckers. We're Colombia. We're Colombia. Motherfuckers. Meanwhile, on the other side of Medellin, 3 young motherfuckers were found today, drugged up for 15 hours. You ever wonder why our asses ain't never getting drugged up with y'all young asses? Because we ain't stupid. We know how to tell a bitch get the fuck on. Y'all don't know how to tell pussy no. I don't care if it's 3 of the baddest motherfuckers in Colombia. Us old heads will be like, see, y'all fucking up. Why? I ain't asked for all 3 of you bitches. You, come on. You bitches, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. If I can't see you, I don't want to be with you. You young dudes be like, it's just me and 3 bitches. It's just me and 3 bitches. You older dudes are like, wait a minute, it's just me. See, you notice how you can say the same term differently when you're over 40 than when you are under 40? When you under 40, it's just me and 3 bitches. Oh shit, it's just me and 3 bitches. Over 40, it's just me and these 3 bitches. No, 2 of y'all got to go. No. It's just me by myself in this damn Airbnb, and I ain't from Colombia. And it's 3 bitches that I don't know. I don't even know these bitches' last name. My Spanish is fluent like a motherfucker. But my spidey senses are better. I'm gonna say this again. You can have fluent Spanish, but if your spidey senses are off, young boy, you young bulls, no matter how good your Spanish is, if your spidey senses are off, I know motherfuckers like me with horrible Spanish, with hella spidey senses though. Hella spidey senses. You got dudes like you dudes out there know far more Espanol than I do, right? But my spidey senses are better than yours. Your ass done got drugged and you know you talk to the police fluently. You done my You can speak Spanish to the police officers when they come in 15 hours later, describing what the fuck happened to you in Spanish with no translator. But your motherfucking spidey senses wasn't good enough to keep you from getting drugged in the first place? So who's the fool? The motherfucking old head with limited Spanish with hella spidey senses? Or you motherfuckers that's fluent in Spanish and ain't got no motherfucking spidey senses at all? You ain't got no spidey senses? You can't tell when no shit going on. Nothing. You just seeing pussy and just think the pussy is safe because it's a pussy. Boy, oh boy. Y'all better get the big bowl of popcorn out for half of these young ass niggas. The big bowl of popcorn. These niggas, these young niggas dumber than I thought. Shit. These niggas getting drugged in Thailand. Ain't no drugs in Thailand to get drugged with. These niggas bringing the drugs. These young niggas so dumb, they bring their own scopolamine to Thailand. These niggas so dumb, they take their own scopolamine to the Philippines. They ain't got no scopolamine here in the Philippines, but I'll bring some so bitches can drug me so I can feel at home like I do in Colombia. That's how dumb these niggas are. They bring their own scopolamine to Brazil. Bitches, I'm such a player. Go plop that in there, baby. Go put it in there. Nigga wake up 9 hours later, he in Thailand because he done brought his own scopolamine and shit. You young motherfuckers, boy, I be looking at y'all like, you ever, hey, check it out. Before we go to the video, you ever notice like when we sat back in the day, you used to sit back and say, kidnapper, house was raided, 3 children were found today. And you automatically think in the black community, oh, that's a white crime. I know that was a white boy. Then when they show the photo, that's a white boy, right? Bank robbed today. 3 assailants were able to make a getaway. You didn't know if that was a black dude or a white dude, right? Older Amish man was murdered today in his own liquor store. Filmed at 11. We know that's a black crime, right? When we hear that a motherfucker got drugged in Medellin, we do not be thinking that's an over 50 motherfucker that got drugged. We be automatically knowing that was a young motherfucker. We do not be sitting around thinking like, I wonder how old he was that got drugged. I wonder how old he was. It's like a guarantee. If you under 40, 9 times out of 9 times, it's a motherfucker under 40. Like every once in a while, be a motherfucker that's under 40. Every once in a while, it's a person over 40 that get drugged. You'll be like, damn, dude, you too old for that shit. But you younger dudes, man, y'all stay getting drugged. Y'all stay getting drugged. Now, in the States, I can say it's the older dudes. I'll say this. I'll put it like this. In the United States, most of the stories that I've come across where dudes got drugged was the older dudes. That I can't say. It's very rare I hear about a younger dude met a chick in Miami and got drugged. It's usually you old motherfuckers that got money. So let's be fair. And it's usually some old ass white dude that got money. So you old white dudes that got money and you Miami, yeah, you a lick. When I hear about somebody got drugged, I'm never thinking about a younger person in Miami. I'm always thinking about you old motherfuckers that be going down to Miami and you brought like 19 Rolexes with one arm. Hey, how the fuck you bringing all them Rolexes down and you only got one arm? You're gonna put one on one arm, but you got your whole damn Rolex collection. She stole over $300,000 worth of jewelry from Paul, who was there on a business meeting in Miami. Film at 11. You old motherfuckers always getting drugged in the States. Y'all stay getting drugged. It don't never be somebody young in the States. So let's not come at the young dudes too hard. Because if we want to look at, let's be honest, it's you old old white dudes. You don't need to be no old brothers, be old ass white dudes. Steady getting drugged in the States by some young ass chick. But outside the United States, it's a young man's drug. He's a death sentence for drugs in Singapore. I know. And these niggas was still bringing their own drugs to drug themselves and then get arrested for bringing drugs. Wait a minute, I was the one that got drugged. How did the scopolamine get into the country, sir? I brought it. Yes, you're under arrest. But bringing the drugs that drugged me? Yep. He says, it's summer in Miami, bottles in the air. Yep, living without a care. Yep, living without a care. Getting finessed. Seriously. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and get back to the video. We're at the beginning of it anyway. Let me shut up. I want to shut up for quite a bit. We're going to enjoy the video.
They say success belongs to the young. Wrong. The numbers actually prove the opposite. A 50-year-old is twice as likely to succeed as somebody
I'm going to hit the super chats in the Cash App in a second, gentlemen.
who's 30. Twice. So let's kill this myth right now. Age is not your barrier. Mindset is. Think about this. Michael Bloomberg got fired at 39. Most people would have called it quits. Instead, he launched Bloomberg at 40. Fast forward, he's 82 today and worth over $160 billion. He wasn't some young genius in a hoodie. He was 45 years old when he launched the Model T. That car changed the world. Warren Buffett, 93 years old, worth over $140 billion. And here's the kicker. 99% of his wealth came after his 50th birthday. Let it sink in. And my personal favorite, Colonel Sanders, at 65 years old, broke and failing, living off Social Security checks. He took a recipe and started franchising Kentucky Fried Chicken. Today, it's one of the biggest brands on the planet. So here's the lesson. It is never too late. You're not too old. You don't need to catch up. You just need to start, because the clock, it's not your enemy. Quitting is. Get up, get going, and don't you dare give up, because your breakthrough might just be there waiting right on the other side of your 40s, 50s, or even 60s.
Christian Dior started Dior at 41 years old. Sam Walton with Walmart, 44 years old. GoDaddy, Bob Parsons, 47 years old. Adidas, the founder of it, 48 years old. E-Trade was founded by Bill Porter. He was 63 years old. KFC, Colonel Sanders, 62 years old. Henry Ford was 49 years old. Home Depot, founded by Bernie Marcus, 49 years old. Ray Kroc, McDonald's, 52 years old. Like, age is literally nothing but a number.
Yo, look at this. The average millionaire is 57 years old.
7 people who achieve success later in life. Stan Lee created his first comic book at age 39. Number 2.
Think about that. Let's bring that back with Stan Lee.
The average millionaire is 57 years old.
7 people who achieve success later in life. Stan Lee created his first...
Not 29. Not 19. There was no such thing as the Hulk. He hadn't written it yet. He hadn't written Black Panther yet. No Captain America. No Silver Surfer. No storyline for Iron Man. No Avengers. There was no Fantastic Four until Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, who was older than Stan, over 40. Jack was the artist. Took Marvel Comics, which was at that time period Atlas. I know it wasn't Atlas Comics. Was it Atlas Comics? Or Action Comics. Took Action Comics, which was a precursor to Marvel Comics. The first Marvel comic book was, well, no, the last Action comic book was Spider-Man 1. That famous cover with Spider-Man swinging and holding one of the citizens. That was the last Action comic book. The next comic book that came out was a Marvel comic book. 39 years old. 39 years old. Wrote his first comic book, 39 years old. That's just amazing. Shout out to Nordine being in the building and all you guys that are watching from Andrea's channel. He said we love crossing borders. He said I'm linking up with my friends with Grand Theft Auto 5 and Grand Theft Auto 6 online. So he says, so I guess that online linking, absolutely correct. You say, but it's done, but it does work. Absolutely correct. You meet some of the best people online. Shout out to my brother Will being in the building, my fellow neighbor over there in Medellin. Say salutations, Andre in chat. Please support the channel by way of Cash App. Appreciate you guys by way of supporting with Cash App. That's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. PayPal is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. And of course, the super chats. Thank you guys for the support. This is why I tell young men, invest now. And by the time you're 50, which is a great age, you really start living your best life. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Great point. Great.
First comic book at age 39. Number 2, Susan Boyle, Brits Got Talent, started at age 47. Julia Child, first cookbook at age 50. Number 4, Morgan Freeman became famous at age 52. Colonel Sanders started KFC at age 62. Number 6, Gladys Burrow ran her first marathon at age 86. Number 7, Harry Bernstein created his first book at age 96. Don't you ever say it's too late for me. You can do this. Follow for more.
When a man turns 45, 50, 55 years old, there's something that happens internally that we begin to second guess ourselves. We start asking that question, have I really given it everything I had? Am I truly destined to success? Because see, what happens is you realize for the first time in your life that you're running out of time because you've been acting like a warrior, and that stage of the warrior is not serving you anymore. See, the next step is to become a king. But in order for you to step into the kingdom mentality, you have to let go of the warrior's way. Otherwise, you become a sedated warrior. And the sedated warrior is driven by fear. Fear that he's running out of time. Fear that he's not good enough. Fear that success feels empty.
When a 60-year-old billionaire was asked how he became one, he said, "Rule number 1, if you don't come from a rich family must come from you. Rule number 2, forget about the girls and focus on one woman. She'll help you achieve everything. Rule number 3, you will never be criticized by someone who is doing more than you. You will only be criticized by someone who is doing less than you. Rule number 4, a winner is just a loser who tried one more time. Rule number 5, people get really mad when you..."
Rule number 4, a winner is just a loser who tried one more time. At the Black Manosphere Conclave last year or the year before, El Guapo, shout out to El Guapo. He spoke about being the world's greatest failure. He talked about his issues with going to federal prison, being kicked out the military. He talked about issues when it came to divorces, job issues here, job issues there. Now you see El Guapo, he's traveled some of everywhere. He's happily married. I'm talking about his wife is a sweetheart. Got a chance to meet her at the conclave. Met his daughter. Met his son at Guapo, or his son. I forget his nickname that he gives his son. Got a chance to meet his son. Had Andre on the video chat, so we all got a chance to just chop it up. Beautiful home in Bmore. Living his best life in his career. His wife has her through Theo, has her cloud certification cert, what many of us are working on, and her first language as a Colombiana is, of course, Spanish. We're talking about a man that says, I am the biggest failure. And even as the biggest failure, over 40, look at what he's been able to accomplish. Older men know that a successful man is just a failure who got up one more time and kept trying and never gave up and kept trying and kept trying. Some of us have been in Theo's program long enough. Many have given up. But there are those of us who are going to succeed. Why? Because we're the smartest ones in the class? No. Because of sense of urgency? No. The number one reason why most of us are going to succeed in Theo's cloud engineering courses is because of one thing and one thing only. We didn't give up after we failed, and then we didn't understand this, and then we try it again, then we understand that. We took our certification exam. You didn't pass it the first time, didn't pass it the second time. You took the exam again, and then you had to set up your LinkedIn. Oh, my LinkedIn wasn't set up correctly. I need some help setting it up. Oh, I got to learn DevOps. I got to learn speech ops. Okay, now I'm ready for the job interviews. Oh my goodness, I barely know how to do Armageddon. I messed it up the first time. I couldn't do Terraform. I couldn't get that right. I couldn't tell you the difference between an EC2 at one point in time or a storage unit in S3. I couldn't tell you about what none of those were. And now, because you didn't give up, you get that call one day, you're hired. The recruiters found an opportunity for you. You did the interview and they loved you. Why? Because you were the smartest in Theo's classes? No. Because you passed the certifications only after one time? No. Because you knew Terraform like the back of your hand after 1 week? No. The winners in Theo's classes are the ones that don't give up. Just like they just said. Just like they just said. Let's go back to the video and run that back just a little bit. Winners are just losers who didn't give up.
You will only be criticized by someone who is doing less than you. Rule number 4. A winner is just a loser who tried one more time. Rule number 5. People get really mad when you don't let them use you. Rule number 6. Never post your achievements. Post stupid stuff and jokes so they'll think you have no future. People hate progress. Rule number 7. When you become lazy, it's disrespectful to those who believe in you. Rule number 8. 6 months of hard work, consistent.
Never be lazy. It is disrespectful to those that believe in you. Never be lazy. It is disrespectful to those that believe in you.
Focus and discipline can change your life forever. If you're not following you're probably never going to see us again. If you are, then congratulations, you're growing every day.
So, congratulations on winning the overall. Real quick, how old are you again? 68. 68 years old. Yeah. Do you mind if I see the bag? Guys, that's great. Dang, where's the, you know, as we get older, people say loose skin, but I don't see anything.
DNA counts for something.
DNA counts for something. Like I said, congratulations. You look amazing. 68?
Yes, sir.
Man, my dad got no excuses.
This is what I will say. She ain't charging $25,000 a cheek, as far as I know. As far as I know. And yeah, unless we not talking about it, maybe.
Now he's comparing Bill Belichick to Shannon Sharpe. Shout out to Cam talking about older men. That's what his topic is. He's saying Shannon Sharpe was paying $25,000 a cheek to the white girl. And Bill Belichick might be paying in one way, but he has a solidified relationship instead of pay for play. And that's what Cam's point is. Let me bring that back to the beginning.
You look amazing. 68?
Yes, sir.
Man, my dad got no excuses.
This is what I will say. She ain't charging $25,000 a cheek, as far as I know. As far as I know. And yeah, unless we not talking about it, maybe $25,000 a cheek. At least she ain't putting it out there right now. So I'll give him credit for that.
You remember Bill Belichick was leaving the apartment complex with his shirt off?
Yeah, I remember.
This might be it.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, Bill, like, I'm active, man. I ain't doing a 50-year discrepancy, but at the end of the day, I don't know if it's that old, but older niggas is in. I don't know 76, 24 old, but I keep kicking 25-year-olds out my DMs, man. Like, yo, no, shorty. I'll fuck your life up. Like, you know what I'm saying? For real, man. This is not what you want to do, man. I'm telling you, man. I play a lot of mind games. I'm not consistent. I don't go, you call, I text. Like, yo, I'm telling you, you're not mentally ready for this, man. You know what I'm saying? You're not really mentally ready for the shit I put you through. And I'm being nice about it. Bitch say, fuck my life up, kill a guy. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to respect it. Nah.
Have you noticed something as you get older? Your circle starts getting smaller. But somehow, your piece gets bigger. When you're younger, your circle is wide. You got the crew, the hangouts, the constant conversations. People around you all the time. It's a party. But as life moves forward, something shifts. You start noticing who actually shows up when things matter. Who celebrates your wins, who supports your growth, and who only shows up when it benefits them. You also start to realize something else, that not every friendship is built for longevity. Some people are meant for a season, a chapter, a phase of your life. And that's okay, because the older you get, the more you understand that energy is limited. You don't have time for unnecessary drama. You don't have patience for fake support. You definitely don't have space for people who don't respect your growth. So when your circle gets smaller, don't panic. That's life. It doesn't mean you're losing people. It means you're gaining clarity. Game ain't free, but I drop it anyways. Peace.
I went on a date. This man told me, I asked him about like the type of women that he likes or something. He says, I like women that like me. And I was like, you know what? That's an OG statement, but it's so perfect.
No African wolf. He was comparing Shannon Sharpe. Remember, Shannon Sharpe was with the young OF girl. Remember, Shannon Sharpe was with the OF girl, and that's what he was paying per cheek. And that's what Killer Cam was saying. From what we see, Bill Belichick is not paying $25 per cheek. He's living his life with a younger woman, using his older man's money, of course. And he's got somebody that likes older men and can spend money on her instead of getting with an OF chick and paying $25,000 a cheek like Shannon Sharpe was doing. Let's go back to her statement.
but I drop it anyways. Peace.
I went on a date. This man told me, I asked him about like the type of women that he likes or something. He says, I like women that like me. And I was like, you know what? That's an OG statement, but it's so perfect. Older people, they don't have time for the fluff and stuff. Anytime I date an older guy, they're not playing any games, okay? If they have a smidge of like, I don't think she likes me, they'll be done with you. Versus a guy your age or younger, they're like, she's not acting super excited, but I'm still gonna take her on another date.
Yep. She's not lying. Us older dudes will get rid of a chick quick. You younger dudes think that I can convince her over time. older dudes be like, what? That's all we gotta say. What? What'd you say? Oh, that's all right. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. That's an older dude line. That line right there, don't worry about it. Younger dudes don't know how to say that. Oh, don't worry about it. Older dudes, oh, don't worry about it. I'm gonna drop you off at the house. We ain't going out to dinner? No, we don't need to go to dinner. You ain't hungry no more. Yes, I am. No, you ain't. Don't worry about it. I don't need to get that. I could get a different purse. Oh, don't worry about it. She could ask a younger dude for the Birkin bag. Older dude, oh, don't worry about it. I try to get you the nice purse over here that's worth $1,000. You wanted a $40,000 purse. Oh, don't worry about it. You ain't gonna get no purse now. Don't worry about it. You'll never hear younger dudes say that. Younger dudes, I'm gonna convince her to get this one. What she like to do? She like to go skating. I'm gonna learn how to skate. She like to shoot darts. I'm gonna learn how to shoot an arrow. I'm gonna do whatever I need to do to get this Gucci. She go to church. I'm going to that church. She Islamic. I'm going to the mosque. Older dude, don't worry about it. No, I'm about to shoot on down to Atlanta for the weekend. You wanna go with me? Well, I got to. Oh, don't worry about it. Before she come up with an excuse on why she can't go to the Atlanta with you, older dude like, I'm about to go to the Essence Festival. You want to roll with me? Well, I got to. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Older dude will go down to the Essence Festival and find something to smash. We use don't worry about it in Thailand, Philippines, parts of Africa, Europe, Central and South America. We'll tell a Colombiana, don't worry about it. To where y'all be like, you younger dudes be like, man, she flaky, dog. Man, I asked her out, man. I asked the Colombiana out, man, and she flaked me. Older dudes be like, don't worry about it. You ain't got to show up. You will send her a text. Don't worry about it. I got another chick coming through at this same restaurant. Don't worry about it. We don't be sitting around no talking about something. The Colombiana flaked me, dog. When everybody's already told you that Colombian men and women and grandmamas and cousins, everybody flake each other. Andrea does it. Her grandmama does it. Everybody flaky here. We tell y'all don't take it personal. But what do you young dudes do under 40? You still take it personal. Where us older dudes be like, she be like, I'm on my way. You been waiting for 40 minutes? Oh, don't worry about it. No, I'm coming. Don't worry about it. Don't come. I won't be here. You done already went through your phone and got a date set up with another chick on the other side of the same restaurant. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. AMSM says this. He said, Andre, a young tender asked for my number March 19th. She finally texted me today. I'm going to wait 4 days to respond to her. And that's if he remember. That's if he remember. It might be 5 days because he forgot about it. It's supposed to be 4 days. Don't worry about it. Oh, you gonna take this long to text? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You good? You good? Don't worry about it. He said, yep, we do not have time for the BS. We put up with that crap in our 20s and 30s, so now we enjoy our peace. He said, I'm quick to drop a chick. Quick. Hey, young dudes, y'all want to hear something that's going to blow your mind? Y'all ready? This is going to hurt your feelings. Young dudes, you do know half the pussy you get in Medellin, a lot of times because it's old dudes to let her go. Don't worry about it. You know you be fucking don't worry about it chicks. You do know that, right? Some of y'all be thinking, man, I done came up. That's because one of us older dudes told her ass, don't worry about it. But, don't worry about it. I'm on my way. Don't worry about it. Half the chicks that get to drug you is because they don't get a chance to drug us. They never make it into our Airbnb, but they make it into yours. You think you done came up, huh? You do know that same chick tried to get into our Airbnb the night before. But she tried to bring a friend, and then we said, nah. She was like, oh, okay. No, we're like, you know what? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're about to do this. We're about to play these games. Don't worry about it. Next night, she and your Airbnb young dude drugging your ass, and you waking up 12 hours later. Because you know why? Because your young guys don't know how to say, don't worry about it. I didn't ask you to bring your friend over. Can I bring my friend? No, don't worry about it. We've been telling y'all for years, Colombian women are possessive and jealous. Latin women in general, but Colombian women, possessive and jealous. For the most part, they do not want a fucking friend around you. They ain't no share bear. Y'all think Colombian women are share bears? Pay for play chicks are share bears. That's business. Everyday Colombianas, for the most part, I'm not talking about them broke bottom feeders that you guys be dating. Because broke bottom feeders, yeah, they all hungry. Girl, let's get over here. It's a foreigner. We can all eat off of him this weekend. Those are beautiful broke bottom feeders. We ain't talking about them. Party girls, yes, you can get them in groups. I'm talking about regular, every day. She got to go to work tomorrow morning, Colombianas. She got to go to school Monday, Colombianas. You ready? They don't share. Ever. There are chicks in Colombia, the closest they will share is being your side chick, and wish the fuck you would get another side chick. Tell me I'm lying, T-Mac, all you other guys in Colombia, tell me I'm lying that a woman will know that you married, will be your side chick, but will want girlfriend treatment as a side chick, meaning she wish you would fuck another bitch other than her as a side chick. She wish she would catch your ass coming out of an Airbnb or a hotel room with another bitch other than your wife. She gonna put up with the wifey. She ain't gonna mess up your relationship. She ain't gonna show up to your church. She good. Let your ass be cheating on your side chick in Colombia. You think your wife gonna be pissed? Colombian women are not share bears. I don't know where y'all get that bullshit from. That's why they easy to drug you young dudes, because you don't know Colombian women, real Colombian women, aren't share bears. Even side chicks. Even side chicks. Let a side chick find out you got another bitch. You gonna walk into your own house with a black eye from your side bitch. Your wife gonna be like, what happened? I got robbed. You better tell some excuse. Let your side bitch see you with another bitch. It's gonna be a battle royale. Colombian women don't shout. Where y'all get that bullshit from? Oh, she want to bring a friend. As soon as she say that shit, that should be red flag number one. What, a Colombian bitch want to bring a friend? The fuck, these bitches ain't known for sharing. Dudes do and get caught. Side chicks will tell you, you got your wife, you got your girlfriend. And if some dudes can get away with it, they can pull off, maybe by having in another city, another side chick / girlfriend, but she in another city. Side chicks in Colombia want real girlfriend treatment. That's the craziest part. They want flowers, they want cards and candy, just like the wifey. They'll tell you, I can play my position, sir. I will not blow up the spot, sir. T-Mac said, Colombian women do not share territories. Absolutely correct. You dudes be coming down here. I got 3 of them in my Airbnb right now. Yeah, he'll be on the news tomorrow. He said Colombian women do not, Colombian women do not share. Zeta said, he said Colombian women are known for being territorial about a man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Get another side chick and you will find out quickly. For all you young dudes, so I'll say this again. Colombian women have no problem, and I'm talking about quality women sometimes, have no problem with being a side chick. The problem they have is with you cheating on her as your side chick. How the fuck I will be faithful to you and not come after your wife and be respectful to your kids? All I ask you to do is just take me out to dinner, fuck me in one of the motels and shit, and I'll see you next weekend. You can't even do that. You too busy fucking other bitches behind my back, behind your wife's back. That's why they get pissed. That's why they get pissed. They don't play that shit here in Colombia, bruh. Once you get one side chick, you better sit your ass down until it's over. You better sit your ass down until it's over. Trying to have a bunch of side chicks down in Colombia, and you got a girlfriend or you got a wife. Okay. Being said this, he said, yes, I had a Colombian side chick many years ago as a side chick, and she was wicked jealous, but she played her position, and she was from Medellin. It's the craziest thing, hey, fellas, if you never experienced it, and I haven't, but it's the craziest thing. I already know enough dudes that I talk to them, and they be like, Dre, I don't get it. These women want to be my side chick. I can say I've never had a side chick, but I can say I've turned down many an offer. And I'm talking about from some of the most gorgeous women. And they be so sweet and so sincere. So sincere. I would not fuck up your spot. I'm happy for you. And I'll be like, nah, that's all right. This was just a dance. No, my sister, you got to get your own. T-Mac said, usually the side chick has limited time, so they cannot be the main one. That's an excellent point. He said, my side chick has a lot of work and responsibility. This is true. He said, but I like to bring her to Cali with me. Absolutely. He said, very cool woman. I kid y'all not, you would think that a lot of times you see a dude with a side chick, you would swear that was the main chick. Because the side chicks in Colombia quite often play their position. I'm not talking about them silly ass party girls that y'all see. Y'all think we talking about party girls. No. A lot of times side chicks got jobs, careers, education. They're in school right now. They do not have time to be somebody's main chick. So they like, listen, I will be your side chick, but you got to give me girlfriend treatment. You got to treat me like I'm yours, you mine. So when I am free next weekend, I'm fucking somebody who is only fucking his wife back home or his girlfriend back home, not a bunch of other bitches, because I'm so busy with my career that I can't see him every other day. And so a lot of dudes be like, cool, I don't need to see you every other day. You don't need to see me every other day. I'll see you next weekend. I'll fuck the dog shit out of you. I'll pour wine all over your body or Hennessy, whatever. We'll have a good time. And I might not see you for another week or 2 weeks or maybe a month. But ain't nobody else gonna get her pussy as long as you don't fuck nobody but her wife. But your wife. As long as you sexing your wife, that side chick in Colombia, and I'm telling you, They will play their motherfucking position like they were part of the war in Iraq, in Iran. It's the craziest shit, bruh. Crazy. All my hoes and monetizer says this. He says it's the Latino women, period, with this rule. This is true. They are extremely possessive. Crazy part, married Latinas will cheat in a heartbeat, but go nuts for cheaters. And you know what Colombian women do? Or Latin women? Latin women, for the most part, that I've discovered, they don't cheat without a cause. Most American women cheat when no use of cheating. Believe you me, I was the one they were cheating with. No reason to be cheating on this dude, and they would cheat their ass off. Latin women, they will be faithful like a motherfucker. But once you give them one good reason to cheat, oh yeah, they gonna cheat. You out there fucking, you been fucking for 3 years, year 4, she gonna get some new dick. You better believe that one. You like to argue and don't give her no flowers, cards, and candy? Don't worry, somebody else gonna be giving her flowers, cards. Now that's one thing about Latin women. They gonna have a reason to cheat. They will have a reason to cheat. A reason that your ass can't even deny. That's the crazy part. But he absolutely correct. They be heartbroken and go nuts for a cheater. Pharaoh says this. Shout out to Ishmael in the building. He said the xenophobic FBA heifers crying more and making it worse for the passport, sis. Absolutely correct. Hey, I saw your last video on Facebook. Excellent job, man. You're getting better and better. Yes, sir. He said, see, Dre, he said, all these side chicks watch an idiot mess up the main chick or the wife. Wonder why their women bust their heads with a coconut. So true. So true. Shout out to Ben Dixon in the building once again. He say, yes, that's it. They wanted girlfriend treatment. That's all they want. That's all the side chicks. That's all they want. They want girlfriend treatment. They want a nice restaurant. They like, listen, I know you can't be with me for Valentine's Day. Well, at least Valentine's weekend, can I get one day? I don't care if Valentine's Day is the 14th. If you can fuck me on the 16th, that's how they are. They happy. They happy. We do not have to go to a club where you go to with your wife. We can go to a club on the other side of the city and have a good time. I know you need to be back home at least by 2 o'clock. We can leave this club by 11:30 and head to a hotel. I'll let you fuck the dog shit out of me in jacuzzi, drop me off, and you can be back at your house by 1 o'clock. That's how Latin side chicks are. Strategic. But let them find out that your ass got another, like he said about a cheater. Let them find out you got another chick other than her. Yep. He said Pops used to say, do your dirt decent and in order. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. T-Mac says this before we get back to the video. The craziest thing is that my main chick and side chick both have birthdays. Oh, hell no, T-Mac. I know you was like, when's your birthday? What day? Oh, shit. I can't make it for both. Baby, I might take you to a brunch. I'm gonna take you to
try. Older guys are like, I don't think you like me, so yeah, we don't have to date anymore. Like, they're just more like, they're not wasting their time.
shouldn't be a red flag to like older men. Men get finer as they age. It's honestly not fair. You know, like when you get those little speckled silver hairs coming in, you look like a Greek god. And you just get so masculine and emotionally mature the older you get.
Okay. So first thing we're going to look at is it's never too late to start a business. It's never too late to start a business for older men. We already looked at some of the stats that benefits men over 40s. Statistically, men over 50 are 3 times more likely to have a successful business. Now we're talking about brand new entrepreneur. Let's say a brand new business. You've been doing businesses off and on your whole life. You start a brand new one over 50. Do you know that business has 3 times of a chance of succeeding? A new business has a 3 times chance of succeeding for a man over 50 than a man in his 30s. If you gave that man in his 30s the same business. Let's continue on.
Average millionaire doesn't get his or her dream to age 45, doesn't become a millionaire at age 54. 5 million millionaires in the United States. They dib and dabble in 17 different concepts, businesses, money-making schemes, doesn't hit it big to the 18th try.
Did I not say that? The average millionaire in the United States took 18 tries to become a millionaire. 18 business ventures, 18 different projects, 18 different entrepreneur opportunities. 18. The average. You young dudes think that dudes became millionaires after 3 tries. It doesn't work like that. 5 tries. It doesn't work like that. It never has worked like that. You think that a person just invests in crypto and just sit back and he ain't got to invest in nothing else. He ain't got to invest in 401ks, Roth IRAs. He ain't got to invest in ETFs. He ain't got to invest in creating a service or a product. He ain't got to do nothing of that. He just got to invest in crypto and just sit back. Young people think like that because you see 1 or 2 young people be able to do that. He just invests in crypto and NFTs and that's it. It doesn't work like that. Most millionaires, 18 different venture tries. You might as well get comfortable with it because it ain't gonna change.
3.2% of all millionaires go bankrupt on the road to millionaireship. 30% have a Sears card, 40% have a JCPenney card. You'd be hard pressed to find a millionaire in a suit worth more than $400.
You'd be hard pressed to find a millionaire in a suit worth more than $400.
Where your Chanel and Hugo Boss broke. The car they drive is at least 5 years old.
Facts. That I did know. If you guys want to read an excellent book, by the way, let me pull it up. If you want to know where he's getting these stats from, and there's always an updated version of this book. And I'm going to drop the link for this one. You guys will thank me for this. I've read this book when I was incarcerated, and I read it now. And let me pull it up on screen. This is a must. This book is a must for your collection on your economic journey. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're over 40. I don't care how much money you made. This book is a must-have just to have it in your library, without a doubt. Let's blow this up. The Millionaire Next Door. All these stats that he's giving, and they always update this book. I'm going to drop the link to it for you guys to order. It's only $10. Yep. Big brother, you and I are think the same. The Millionaire Next Door is a must have if you want to understand millionaires. There is a perception of what a millionaire is in the United States, and there is a reality of what a millionaire is and how they live and what they have and how they acquired their millions in the United States. I kid you not. There is no way you're going to call yourself a business person and you do not have a copy of The Millionaire Next Door. It is an easy read. It's not a super thick book. It's been around for about a good 30, 40 years, but they continue to update the stats. Excellent book. Excellent book. The Millionaire Next Door is a must-have. Must-have. Yep, it's a classic OG, along with Think and Grow Rich. Absolutely correct. You got Think and Grow Rich, the original, and then you got Think and Grow Rich by the brother, which is the black perspective. So you got two versions of Think and Grow Rich. The one by Napoleon Hill, the original from 1940s and 50s and 60s, and then a brother came out in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s. He came out with Think and Grow Rich, the black perspective. Both books are excellent, but this book, Think and Grow Rich, along with Millionaire Next Door, must have. Let's go back to the video. I just wanted to let you guys know that
Drive your Lexus and Infiniti, and now we're into Bentleys. Good and broke.
I'm 50 years old. I'm better in shape than 99% of people walking around at half my age. I run multiple businesses. I'm financially free. I have an amazing relationship with my wife. Most people cannot answer this question. I guarantee you, if you go talk to business coaches, they're going to be fat and out of shape. Their marriage is not working. The difference with me is I live all the buckets. And I'm not saying there's none that out there that don't live all the buckets. I just don't know who they are. I know a lot of people that know how to make money. I know a lot of people that are in shape and broke. I'm not financially free and out of shape and in a bad marriage. I literally check all the boxes, which is very, very difficult to do.
Have you ever wondered why dumb people make more money than you? Like, how are people with no degrees building multi-million-dollar empires while straight A students are working 9 to 5s? Because it turns out the richest people aren't actually that smart. In fact, the average millionaire only has a 2.9 GPA.
That's it, 2.9 GPA for the average millionaire. 45% of all millionaires are between 50 and 70 years old. Shout out to us older folks. The average millionaire woman hits $1 million after the age of 58. Women now make up 33% of millionaires. That means that men are making up 77% of millionaires. 7, but 67%, almost 68% of millionaires.
You want to find who the wealthiest people are in your community? Subscribe to the Sunday newspaper. Pull out the arts and culture section.
Yeah,
and that.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Some of the best people that Andrea and I have met in other countries when we go to cultural locations, when we go to museums, when we go to certain sporting events, we go to certain restaurants. It amazes us the level of people that we meet in other countries when we go to cultural locations. Never lied. She's 100% correct. That's not just a stateside thing.
Arts and culture section is going to tell you all the wealthiest people in your community, who their wives are, who their husbands are, the causes that they care about, their first name, their last name, their photo. The arts and culture section.
Is all hope lost if you haven't made it by the age of 40? Here are 9 of my favorite success stories that indicate it's not. First up, Anthony Bourdain, restaurant wanderer turned executive chef of a humble brasserie in Manhattan, turned writer at the age of 44. That's right, Kitchen Confidential.
A lot of dudes still don't know what the hell a Raw report is, big bruh. There's guys that still do not know what the Raw report is. Raw Report is a magazine, gentlemen, for the uber rich. If you're trying to get there, the Raw Report is an excellent monthly publication. Raw Report was one of the things that changed my life. Raw Report kept me out of trouble. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm in the feds, so we're getting issues of the Raw Report. They're old issues, but we're getting issues. I'm reading one in some of the last pages of the Raw Report. In every issue, they ask somebody who's rich. It's just one page, maybe like 4 or 5 paragraphs. How did you become rich? Like I said, this whole magazine is for the wealthy. And I'll never forget, changed my life. Story of a butler. A butler. They asked him, how the hell did you go from being a butler to a multimillionaire? This is what changed. In his article, he basically said, I saw what everybody else was doing, and I simply did the opposite. This is probably my second year in prison, right? I looked up from that article and I just glanced around the room. And as then I put the article down and I just started walking through the prison. And I saw what everybody else was doing. And prison has an 85% recidivism rate. You got an 85% chance of taking your butt back to prison if you go one time. 85% chance I could have went back. I looked at what everybody else was doing. And to this day, I do the opposite. I look what everybody else is doing in their 50s, and I do the opposite. I look at what everybody else is doing with their health, and I do the opposite. I look at what everybody else is complaining about, and I do the opposite. And I know I am on my journey to becoming that millionaire, multimillionaire that butler did, simply by looking what everybody else in society was doing, the average person. And he said, I could have stayed a butler, but I was looking what all the rest of us who were working for these millionaires were doing. And he decided to do the opposite. And that's how he became a multimillionaire. And I've lived on that principle to this day. That's why when guys be like, oh man, Dre, you lucky, you got this. No. I could have came to Colombia and did what everybody else did, right? What did I do when I came to Colombia? Looked at what everybody else was doing and did the opposite. When I went to these other countries before I came to Colombia, what did I do? Look at what everybody else was doing and I did the opposite. How come I ain't never been robbed? I look at what all the rest of y'all do and I do the opposite. How come I ain't never been scammed? I look at what the rest of y'all do and I do the opposite. How come he met Andrea? Did I not just say the Raw Report article said almost 35 years ago, he looked at what the rest of people were doing, he did the opposite. I took it and I've been running with it ever since. I don't care what goes on in Theo's classes, for everybody else over 50, but as for me, I can look at what all the rest of y'all over 50 doing in Theo's classes, but I'm doing the opposite. I don't care if you give up. I don't care if you quit. I don't care if you don't understand. I don't care if you don't show up for your tutoring sessions. I don't care. But what you don't show up for your tutoring sessions, I'm doing the opposite. If you ever wonder what Andre's montage is for life, I try my best to look at what everybody else is doing. If I see the collective doing it, I am not going in that direction. Because normally the collective in society are wrong. That's why everybody doesn't have the way everybody should have. Because most people that we will see if we don't meet them in life are wrong. They treat marriage wrong. They treat relationships wrong. They treat children in the world wrong. That's why we got children running around acting like they done lost their mind. Why? Because we treat them and we raise them, let's admit it, wrong. We no longer read like we used to. Wrong. We take in so much negative information from these cell phones. Wrong. We don't focus on our health and eating healthy foods like we used to in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and beyond. Wrong. I look at what everybody else is doing. Wrong. Y'all wonder how the hell this dude is going on 60 years old in 2 years. I looked at how the rest of y'all was taking care of y'all body, and I did the opposite. I wish I could tell it another way. How the fuck this dude is energetic? He's jumping around. I'm about to climb up, go hiking again in 2 weeks with Andrea brother. He's 27. I'm 30 years older than him, 31 years older than him. How the fuck I'm hiking up mountains and shit? Because I saw how the rest of y'all asses treated your bodies in your 30s and your 40s, and I did the opposite. My number one tool, bullshit you not, I watch what most dudes that got a passport do, and I do the opposite. I bullshit you not. I know y'all thinking something else, something special. He must be doing this, he must be doing that. And then no, the number one, if y'all ever wonder what the number one thing I do, I read that article and I never forgot it. He saw what everybody else was doing and he did the exact opposite. And so I said, well, if it worked for him, I'm going to see if it works for me. And till this day, my life would be fucked if I thought about travel the way that most people think about travel. If I thought about relationships the way that most people thought about relationships. If I thought about marriage, and even though I was married and went through a divorce, but I never blamed it on marriage. Because I knew if I got married in another country, the results could be completely different than being married under the laws in my home country. I did the exact opposite of what most people do. I don't focus on my problems as much. I focus on the solutions. We all have problems. We all have ups and downs, ins and outs, lessons to be learned, challenges in life. Storms come, storms go. Good days, bad days. How are you going to look at it? Are you going to focus on the problem or are you going to focus on the solution? The human brain is not wired to focus on both of them at the same time. If I say red right now, a red apple, you will picture a red apple. But if I say a green broccoli, or if I sit back and I say yellow banana, your brain will see a yellow banana and green broccoli. What happened to the red apple? You see how fast your mind let go of the red apple and start focusing on the green broccoli and the yellow banana. Your brain is wired. It's going to focus on this or it's going to focus on that, but it's not wired to focus on both at the same time. You can't be whining about the problems of life and then talk about, I wish I had a solution, but you never focus on solutions. So when I discovered that one, I said, okay, I got a choice. I could be like everybody else, focusing on the problems that were whining and crying about life itself, racism, inflation, politics. I can acknowledge problems are here. I acknowledge racism is here. I acknowledge that this is there. I acknowledge laws for divorce is there. I acknowledge politics are acting a dang fool right now. I acknowledge the problems of life. But I've decided to focus on, is there a solution to focus on? So I'm solution oriented. I don't care how many times I got to study for Theo's test. I don't give a damn about how many times I got to take the exam. My job is not to focus on how many times I have to pass the exam. My job is to focus on what's the solution if I didn't pass it that time. What's the solution to where I can pass it the next time? What's the solution? That's how you do the exact opposite of most people walking the planet. You just look at what most people are doing, do the opposite. It's so simple. I swear it is so simple. You lucky, you fortunate, da-da-da-da. Bullshit. I just saw what the rest of these motherfuckers were doing. I said, I'm going this way. If I had went to DR, I would still have quality women. You know why? Because I saw the rest of y'all go to DR and go pay for play. So I said, shit, must be a bunch of quality women that ain't getting no dick from Americans. So let me walk this way. And guess what? If I was in DR with you dudes single, I would get quality bitch after quality bitch after quality bitch after quality bitch. How you do that, Dre? Watching you and doing the opposite. I land in Medellin just like you landed in Medellin. How the fuck are my fucking doctors, lawyers, attorneys, and Colombian politicians? I only been to Colombia like 3 or 4 times in the first 6 months of that particular year. How the fuck are my fucking quality women, but y'all coming down here fucking thousands of broke ass pay for play bitches? How the fuck is that? I watch what you did in Colombia and I walked the opposite way, and guess who was waiting for me? All these single, professional, good women was waiting on your boy. When none of y'all talking to them, y'all wasn't saying shit to these women that work in all these office buildings in Medellin. Y'all wasn't saying shit to the security chicks. Y'all wasn't saying shit to the chicks that work in the mall, the managers in the mall, the restaurant managers. You were not saying anything to the bitches that had their own car or their own motorcycle, or y'all wasn't saying shit to them. Y'all was running the bad bitches. And so I looked at y'all running the bad, true story. I looked at y'all running the bad bitches, and I did like the Rye report said. When you see the masses doing it, do the opposite and watch you win. And it has never failed. That's the last part I'm gonna end with. It has never failed me once. All I gotta do is watch what the fuck y'all do the opposite, and I win again and again and again and again and again and again and again. It is so simple. So simple. Even if you just look at your family, what your family doing? Watch them do the opposite. You get the opposite results. Ain't nobody in my family lived in Florida. 2 generations, both sides, mom's side and dad's side. Atlanta. Oakland, Chicago, Cleveland, Indianapolis, none of them. Me, I looked at my own family. Thought about the Rye report. It said how the butler became a millionaire. He looked what people were doing. You ain't got to look at the whole collective. You could just, let's be real. Some of y'all could just look at your motherfucking relatives like I did and do the exact opposite and win and win and win and win and win. Now, some of y'all got good enough families to where you can look at them and you can win. Most of us ain't got that. Can we be real with the black community? Most of us ain't got that. My life is literally the opposite of my family's. Now, I'm not saying my family is poor, impoverished, or they hood, or they ratchet. I'm not saying any of that. But what I am saying, that the level of life that I'm trying to get to couldn't happen by watching and mimicking my own family. Guess what results I would have? I would still be living my ass in Detroit. My uncle Ghostface Jeffrey was, if because we both moved to Florida. So if I'm in Detroit, guess who else is still stuck in raggedy ass Detroit? Jeffrey. So guess what Jeffrey did? Looked at the family. He didn't have to go looking all over the black community. All we had to do was look at our own damn family and said, let's do the opposite. Rob Report say the butler became a millionaire. He looked, he did the opposite, and he succeeded. Jeffrey did it. I did it. Jeffrey's moving here to Columbia. I've moved here to Columbia. A lot of you dudes are doing the exact opposite of your families. You just ain't said nothing. Your families have told you crazy for moving to Thailand, moving to the Philippines. Why you moving to the Philippines? What's in the Philippines? Where's the Philippines? You're moving to China. You're moving out there with the Chinese people. I said the Philippines, Mom. That's what I said. Then ain't that China? Ain't that China thing? Some of y'all have done the exact opposite of your own family. Some of y'all went off into the military, had great careers. Many of y'all family members that was the same age as you are did not go into the military, and they asses ain't done nothing with life and ain't been no damn way. If you ever know what Andre's secret is, secret to success is not just prayer and fasting in the Lord. My true secret was that Rob Report article. That's what kept me out of prison. I watched what everybody who got out of prison was doing, and they kept coming back. They didn't lie about the 85%. While I was in prison those 10 years, I kept seeing motherfuckers leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back, leaving and coming back. And I was like, what can I do to not let that happen? And I came across that little small ass Rob Report. And on the last page, read that story about the butler. And so I spent the last 8 years of my incarceration preparing as if I was getting out tomorrow, even though I had 8 years left. Okay, let me get my degree in this. They're still doing education, so let me get my degree. Okay. What else I need to do? Okay, let me learn how to write resumes. Let me learn how to write resumes. Okay, let me know how to. Okay, they got programs out there for post incarceration. They got programs and grants out there and money out there and housing for people to remember. At this time period, I don't know I got $20,000 waiting on me. Why? It's only year 2. So I don't know that granddad's gonna pass on and leave me $20,000 check. I didn't know about that. So every day when I was incarcerated, bullshit you not, I treated it like if they let you out tomorrow, Dre, what are you gonna do? Well, the first thing I knew to do, based off that Rob Report article, is the opposite of what these other niggas in here doing when they get out. I don't need no bitches in my face because that's what they had in their face when they got out. I don't need no family members talking about welcome home, let's throw a party, because that's what they got when they got out. I don't need none of my homeboys in my face talking about, Dre, here's some drinks, well, we about to live it up, because that's what they friends did when they got out. So I watched what all these other niggas did when they got out of jail, and all these other white boys did when they got their ass out of jail, and I did the motherfucking opposite. And I did it for 8 years. I had 8 years left. And every single, brother, when I walked, I bullshit you not. I walked out of the feds with a big ass goddamn binder of how to survive once you leave prison. I had how to write a resume. When I got out, every job I applied for, I got. Every job I got a promotion. While the rest of these motherfuckers was in that jail, bullshit you not, was in the half, once you get off the feds, you go to the halfway house. Halfway house, you stay there for 3 to 6 months or a month. It's almost like it's almost just like a house full of ex-cons, and you're living there and you work, you got a job, you work in the community, and then you go, it gives you enough time to get on your feet. At this time period, I still don't know about the $20,000 check waiting for me. while everybody else in there is dressed in hoodies, overall hoodies and t-shirts, and I dressed every fucking day like I had a job interview, even though I already had a job. When I finally got a job, when I got off work, I was working in a nursing home. When I got off work, working in that kitchen, I was the young kid that delivered the food from floor to floor. When I got off work, when I got back, cleaned myself up, and I put on button-down shirts, I'm gonna look like the opposite of these motherfuckers. Bullshit you not. Remember I told y'all the story? The one time I was so clean that some attorneys was coming into the halfway house. They walked up on me and just start, well, we're here for this, that, and this. We hope that we're on time. If you need any help with this, that, and this, so forth and so forth. And I'm looking at them like, how can I help you? Well, we're here from so-and-so and so-and-so, and we're here to speak with the staff in regards to, I'm like, I'm not a staffer. I'm an inmate here. Oh, we're sorry. Oh, we're sorry. Dressing like I respected myself gave me the energy of respecting myself. And when total strangers walked into the halfway house, they thought I was somebody to be respected. I didn't just start Suits with Kevin Samuels. I started Suits even in my mind with that Rob Report. I would get GQ magazine and I would go to the different styles and fashions that were in. I would read the Wall Street Journal. I would hang out with the older white dudes and the older black dudes who were businessmen, true businessmen on the outside, but they got caught up with taxes. But these dudes still have business skills and investment skills that I want to learn. While y'all running up and down the goddamn football field in prison and running up and down the goddamn basketball court, and the only thing you doing is lifting weights and fucking fags, me, every day, if they were to let me out of prison year 2, day 1, I need to be ready. Year 5, day 1, I need to be ready. There was no day that I was gonna let happen from looking at y'all and doing the opposite that I was going to let. If they say, Andre, you are free today, and I'm gonna be scratching the back of my neck, like where I'm gonna go, what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna get a job. So that fucking myth of if you're incarcerated, you can't get no jobs when you get out. Don't nobody wanna hire no ex-felon. That shit ain't never held me back. You know why? Because I prepared myself for it. I prepared myself for if the question came up and everything. I even found out that they only go back on your resume 2 to 5 years. And unless it was a government job where they took my fingerprint like school teaching, and then that pulled up all my stateside and my federal record. Other than that, the average application only goes back, when it comes to research, 2 to 5 years. How long was I incarcerated? 10 years. That means that I was sentenced 10 years ago. They don't go back and say, well, what day did he get out? We'll research and see what day. They don't care about what day you got out. The research on a job application is, when were you convicted of a crime? My shit was over 10 years ago. So when they did research on my shit, it wasn't even pulling up. But I still prepared myself. What was my first preparation? I watched what everybody else was doing, and I did the opposite. And I do that to this very motherfucking day. When times are good I do the opposite. When times are bad, I do the opposite. I watch the masses that travel these countries, all those passport bros and blue book gentlemen, and I watch us as a mass, and I do the motherfucking opposite. While y'all out there getting drugged and robbed and hustled and scammed and all that bullshit, the only reason ain't none of that ever happened to me is because I watched you and I did the opposite. So just in case you guys ever wonder, I don't mean to go to a rant like that, but I'm just trying to tell you there is a value in life in doing the opposite of what all the other motherfuckers is doing that's traveling. There is a value in that. There's a safety in being with your boys and watching your boys walk into that bar, and you like, nah, I'm gonna go this way, bro. Well, we heading this way. I know y'all are. Y'all go in there, bro. Go ahead, have a good time. I'm going this way. Take my ass to a motherfucking museum and meet a Colombian baddie in the motherfucking museum. That some of you dudes ain't never been to a museum in DR. Ain't never been to a motherfucking golf course in Medellin. You ain't never been to a swimming spot in Cartagena and to where it's some real good, decent Colombianas. Man, please. That's all I had to do. That Rob, I bullshit you not. That one Rob Report article, the last page. This is the crazy part. They only asked that in the Rob Report, like in the last page. It wasn't like it was a major article, a 4 or 5 page article. It's like 2 to 4 paragraphs. How did you get rich? It's the how did you get rich paragraph before the end of the how did you get rich? I watched the YouTube channel Alux. That is a how to get rich channel on YouTube. ALUX. Been around for the longest. They started with the magazine. I mean, started with a blog page. Alux, y'all ain't, what on YouTube? The motherfuckers will walk you through how to get rich. And if you fall, let's say you lose everything. Like at one point in time, we lost everything. We went from $15,000 a month and it plummeted. Guess who's on their way back to $15,000 a month? Could you tell any difference in my behavior? Was I bougie when we were making $15,000 a month, or was I the same Dre? Now that we make less than $15,000 a month, am I the same Dre? Guess what I'm going to be on our way back up there, because we're on our way back now. The same Dre. Why? Because I'm a dude that learned, watch what other people do who have money and do the opposite. Watch how bougie and funny style other people are when they got money and do the opposite. And then when you lose money, watch how other people do when they lose one of their business ventures. Dre, do the opposite. You're going to succeed every time. That's all you got to do in life. Watch what the masses are doing. Watch what the masses are doing. The masses will complain loud enough in every genre for you to see what you should be doing. If the masses are bitching about something, do the opposite. Respond, react, carry yourself, think like, pray like the opposite of most people. Most black people complain about racism, right? They ain't gonna do shit about it, are they? They ain't gonna start a business, are they? White man gonna hold you back. They ain't gonna buy a piece of property, are they? White man don't want you in that neighborhood. They ain't gonna get married, why? Everybody get divorced in America. Every time you see a massive group of what black people are doing, do the exact opposite. Anytime you see what the masses of white people are doing, do the exact opposite. And I'm going to end this portion with this. I remember a couple times I've had people tell me, you trying to be like the white man. Oh, you just think you better than the average brother. You trying to be like the white man. I said, you need to watch me closer. Yep, Alex is a version of Raw Report. And a lot of dudes ain't even turned on to that. I said, and whenever somebody say you try to be like white people, you try to be like the white man, this is what I say. Watch closer. Every time I've had so many dudes tell me, you try to be like the white man, you just try to be white man, you Oreo, you try to be like the white man. Watch closer. My goal is to get my life to the point where the white man, the white woman, and the white children, and the Latin man, and the Asian man want to be like me. I'm busting my ass to become an influence on men of all cultures, not just be influenced by men of one culture. My goal is not to be influenced by men that are only black. I'm sorry. My job is not to be influenced. As much as I love all that what we do as black men and black women throughout history, my calling on this planet is not to be influenced only by black people. But my calling also isn't only to be influenced by whites. One of the reasons I use this passport is because I'm influenced by cultures on continents. Each one of these continents have something to make my life better and easier. And I'm going to find out what it is, and I'm going to take advantage of it. So while y'all still crying about, I'm trying to be like the white man, I am trying to be influenced by as many men as possible, of many cultures on as many continents as possible, till I get my life to the point where others on other continents are influenced by Andre. That's my goal. Y'all got Andre fucked all the way up. Talking about I want to be like one culture. I'm trying to be like a bunch of fucking cultures. I'm trying to get family values from this culture. I'm trying to get networking from this culture. I'm trying to get ingenuity and creativity from that culture. You think I give a fuck about wasting my time being like everybody else that's black and being influenced by one culture, ours? Hell no. I'm not about to sit up here and pretend like I ain't gonna be influenced by all these other cultures. How the fuck? Now I want to find out how 98% of Chinese people own their own homes. I want to know. I want to know how it is in these other cultures that they're so family focused, that grandma is still in your life, aunties, cousins, everybody. I want to know how everybody's helping each other out, because I can't see that in my community no more. So I got to go to somebody's community. So if it take me a passport to learn how masculinity works on a global scale, I can tell you how to be masculine in my city, in my state, in my country, but I want to learn what masculinity looks like in South Africa, North Africa, Northern Europe, Southern Europe. I want to know how masculinity looks like when it's done in Asia, South America. You know how much I've learned about how masculinity works on a global scale once I got my passport, just manhood itself. So for all you plantation bros, you FBAs and ADOSs, I got you, bro. Keep your ass right there on that plantation. But while you're on that plantation, the version of manhood that you deserve to learn on a global basis will never happen, and you will only know manhood based on your neighborhood. That's it. Your manhood is limited. Some of our manhood is limited to our emotions because we emotional motherfuckers. We will kill a motherfucker because our neighborhood told us that. Some of our manhood is based on blaming other cultures. It's the white man's fault. It's the white. You know why? Because our neighborhood taught us that. Some of us in our neighborhood, man, women this, women that, can't stand women. You know why? Because our neighborhood taught us that. I want to know how these other men in other countries keep traditional women, and keep these traditional women happy. What are these motherfuckers doing in their country that we ain't doing? Let me use my passport and go see. And go learn. I don't want to just see, I want to go learn. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Shout out to all you guys that are here. Let me scroll down to AMSM. Oh, I got this one. He said, Andre, a young tender. I think I got that one. And all my hoes are monetized or demonetized. Shout out to you, demonetized. He said, Pops used to say, do your dirt, decent and in order, for real. I remember one chick told me, she said, clean your plate. She said, before you mess with me, clean your plate. I said, what you mean by that? She said, if it's Thanksgiving, she said, you eat all your food and you want to get some dessert, either exchange your plate or clean your plate. At that time period, I had a stalker. True story. My ex-girlfriend was a stalker. And I was out on a date with this really nice young lady from New York, right? And the stalker chick showed up to the restaurant, had followed us to the restaurant. And I never forget, it was crazy. So, and I don't do drama. So the New York chick stood up and she said, Andre, I really like you. You're a nice guy. She said, but you need to clean your plate. And I said, what do you mean by that? And that's what she explained to me. With the Thanksgiving analogy. If you don't put your ice cream, your sweet potato pie, or your apple pie on top of the same plate that you got the macaroni and cheese and the green juices and all that. You've already eaten your macaroni and cheese and your greens, and you think your plate is clean, but you didn't wash it. You didn't make sure it was clean before you put your dessert on top of it. Andre, clean your plate. And I never forgot that. Never forgot that. Shout out to that sister. AMSM says this. He said, Andre, you're an older man. Teach us younger men how to do the opposite, because y'all mistakes at our age. He said, y'all teach us how to invest, crypto, stocks, social media, women, etc. Helping us not to do what y'all did. Absolutely correct. That's why I share my stories and I tell my stories. I could be one of them dudes that act like, well, I ain't never had nothing happen in my life. I'm not Anton Daniels. I'm gonna tell it all. And if telling it all helps somebody, so be it. Zeta says this. He says, a smart man learns from his mistakes and a wise man learns from the mistakes of others. A rich man learns from his mistakes to avoid the mistakes made by others. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. That is a great point. Shout out to you guys for the support. I'll hit the Cash App and the PayPal in a second, guys. Let's get back to the video. Enough of me running off at the mouth. Andre, be quiet. Let's go back.
Yeah. And that arts and culture section is going to tell you all the wealthiest people in your community, who their wives are, who their husbands are, the causes that they care about, their first name, their last name, their photo. The arts and culture section.
Is all hope lost if you haven't made it by the age of 40? Here are 9 of my favorite success stories that indicate it's not. First up, Anthony Bourdain, restaurant wanderer turned executive chef of a humble brasserie in Manhattan, turned writer at the age of 44. That's right, Kitchen Confidential, which put him on the map, wasn't published until he was 44 years old, which in turn sent him on a celebrity chef path, which is ironic because he hated celebrity chefs.
Before we go to the next one, I just want to give you guys, I know I said I was going to shut up, but for you guys that are aspiring writers, I'm going to give you a little stat real quick. For the average writer, for your book to take off, takes 2 to 3 years. You guys have helped us tremendously when it comes to our book ranking number 26 when it comes to travel books. We wrote that book last year. Still have another year to a year and a half to go. Statistically, if you write a book and you publish it today, for it to truly take off with the masses, takes 2 to 3 years. So write the book. Write the book like Anthony Bourdain. I just want to encourage you guys who are thinking about being authors or have been an author and you don't think your book is taking off. It takes 2 to 3 years. In some cases, it takes 5 years.
Number 2, Vera Wang. The world-renowned wedding dress designer didn't actually open her own boutique until she was 40. Before that, she had pursued careers in figure skating. She was pretty good, even featured in Sports Illustrated, and she was a journalist at Vogue for many years. Number 3, Henry Ford, probably one of the greatest American entrepreneurs of all time. He grew up impoverished, little business success before starting the Ford Motor Company. Has anybody heard of the Detroit Automobile Company? Probably not. It wasn't until he was 45 that the Model T was introduced that sent him on a path to entrepreneurial greatness. Number 4, Toni Morrison, one of the greatest American novelists probably ever. She published her first novel, The Bluest Eye, just before turning 40, and it wasn't until about 7 years later when she actually finally received some critical acclaim for her writing for the Song of Solomon. And it wasn't until about 12 years after that, when she was about 60, that her work Beloved got a Pulitzer Prize. And a few years later, she won the Nobel Prize in Literature. She would often wake up at 4 a.m., single mom, 2 kids, and write. Number 5, Sam Walton, who founded a little retail chain you probably have heard of, Walmart. He did have some retail success prior to founding Walmart, including a chain of Ben Franklin franchises, but it wasn't until he was 44 that he started the major discount retailer that we know today. Martha Stewart, number 6. She owned a catering business and was a stockbroker, in fact, prior to becoming the Martha Stewart we know today. Her media empire didn't really start until she published her first book, Entertaining, at the age of 41. 7, Samuel L. Jackson. He was a theater actor and had a number of small roles in the late 80s. It wasn't really until Spike Lee put him in movies like Jungle Fever that Samuel L. Jackson got on the radar of other directors like Quentin Tarantino, and in 1994 in Pulp Fiction, Samuel L. Jackson became a household name.
Did you know that I know some of you guys knew this already, that Samuel L. Jackson is in the Guinness Book of World Records? Samuel L. Jackson is in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the number 1 box office draw of all time. He's number 1 in world history for being in more hit multi-billion-dollar movies than any actor in the history of this planet. From the Star Wars franchise, to the Marvel franchise, to the movies that he was doing with Spike Lee, and all of the other movies that he's done, the B-level movies he's done, equate to more tickets sold that a person has been involved with than any other actor in human history. Nobody has done it like Samuel L. Jackson. The fact that he doesn't have a Lifetime Achievement Oscar by now is crazy. It's crazy.
He was 46. Number 8, Regis Philbin. He was Joey Bishop's sidekick for many, many years, and it wasn't until 1988 when he was age 57 that he started the Regis and Kathy Lee show.
I didn't know he was 57. I did know that Regis Philbin is in the Guinness Book of World Records. Regis Philbin is in the Guinness, most people know this. Regis Philbin is in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the person that's been on television, on a screen, more than anybody in the history of the invention of television. Nobody has spent more screen hours in front of television, in front of our eyes, than Regis Philbin. Nobody. You would think it was probably maybe Lucille Ball, because her show stayed on for years and years. Nobody. Like consistently, day to day, new episodes every day, Regis. Started at the age of 57. That's why I'm talking about, that's why tonight's episode is dedicated to me. Older men are winning.
That became one of the biggest morning shows ever. That led to many other shows like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and he actually held the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest time for the most hours spent on television. Persistence pays off. Finally, one of my favorite people ever, Julia Child, age 50 when her book came out, Mastering the Art of French Cooking. That led to one of the first cooking shows, bunch of other cookbooks, and she brought French cuisine to America at age 50. So if you're near 40, over 40, or even well over 40, don't give up. Many people don't experience massive success until much later in their life.
A 50-year-old is 2x more likely to succeed than someone that's 30. Here's the bottom line is, age is not your barrier. Your mindset is, okay? Right? And it's never too late. I'll give you a few examples, okay? Michael Bloomberg got fired at 39. He started Bloomberg business shortly after. 15 years later, he was a billionaire. Today, he's 82 and worth $106 billion. He started at the age of 40, okay? You look at Henry Ford. He launched the T model, Ford affordable car, Henry Ford, at age 45. You look at Warren Buffett, who's 93 years old, big, 93 years old, worth $130 billion. $130 billion. He made 99% of his net worth after his 50th birthday. Okay? And this is my favorite one, last one. Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Yeah, that was it.
Right? Colonel Sanders opened his first Kentucky Fried Chicken at the age of 65 and failed. And then he collected his Social Security money and then started franchising, and the rest is history. So here's my message. Get up, get going, never give up, and it's never too late.
Have you ever been broke before?
Been broke?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I was in the military for 22 years, man.
Yeah?
Of course I was broke.
And what did you do after the military?
I started buying and selling businesses.
What was the most amount of money that you ever made in a single year?
11 mil.
What was your secret to scaling businesses?
Focus, no life balance. No family, no kids, no girlfriends, just business.
What was the best financial advice that you ever received?
Don't lose it.
Break that down.
Yeah, make good deals, man.
What is your best negotiation advice for people out there?
Don't talk past the sale. Once you've got the sale done, don't keep talking.
Keep your mouth shut.
Just keep your mouth shut.
What was the lowest point in your career?
Losing friends.
How did you overcome that? And let's say somebody going through a tough time right now in life, how did you kind of overcome the adversity that you face in your life, in business and the military?
Daily gratitude. I've got mantras in the morning that I go through, meditation, just staying positive, man.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you. Remind me your name?
Jeff.
How old are you?
Just turned 60.
You're not 60 years old.
Yeah, 23rd of July, I turned 60.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What's the secret to looking like this at 60 years old? That's crazy.
Focus, man. Everything's about focus and discipline.
You're 60 today. If you were to go back 40 years ago, what advice would you give to your 20-year-old self to have that same blueprint and roadmap to success?
Stay in the fight.
Stay in the fight.
Stay in the fight, man.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Sir,
I see your videos every single day.
I had a question for you. How old were you when you made your first $1 million?
Tell him. He's well known on social media.
22 years old.
Hey, what line of business are you in? What do you do?
I'm an economic advisor for one of the big firms.
Out here in Abu Dhabi?
Yes.
What is the most amount of money that you've made in a single year?
I can't tell you.
Give me an idea.
It's a good number.
More than 10 million?
Within the range.
Within the range.
Yeah. He's your age, and you can ask him these questions.
I have a question for you.
Wait, so this is your son?
Yeah, no, he's my father.
Delete all of this.
No. This is the father, this is the son.
That's right.
Let's say me and you were to pass away tomorrow, and there's one lesson that you would instill in him to take with him for the rest of his life. What would that be?
Commitment, repeating, and don't give up. The future is going to be there. One day it's going to work.
Do you believe in God?
Big believer.
Of course.
How important was faith for your success?
Well, this is like 80% of it, because we in our culture and our region depend on God first, with God willing. Then the efforts and the commitment you do, that's what makes it all happen.
God is the greatest.
Yeah, thank you,
I
sir.
love that.
At what age were you when you first became a millionaire?
I'm not a millionaire. My team, we are millionaires.
Is this your car? What do you do for a living to afford this car?
I own a small brand called DCG. We're in Brickell.
Well, I have a channel. I grew to over 1 million followers, where I interview the most successful people in the world. Would you mind if I ask you just a few quick questions for the channel? Share some wisdom. What is the most amount of money that you've been able to make in a single year?
North of 20 million.
Wow. What is something you think broke people don't understand that's stopping them from creating the abundance that they want?
They don't know better. I didn't know fucking better. I don't know nothing yet. Last year.
Did you come from money though?
Fuck no. I came from humble beginnings and good people.
So how did you go from not having much money to becoming successful like you are today?
Success is different in different people's eyes. Like, I've surpassed people that I grew up with financially. They think that's success. I'm like, no, you're a success.
What is the biggest loss you've had because of your success?
I lost family. I was too busy thinking too big, and they brought me back.
When everyone around you is trying to bring you back, how do you move forward?
Don't listen to people. Just be happy. Do everything with mannerism, respect.
How old are you now?
39.
If you could give one piece of advice to someone who's looking to become successful like yourself, what would you tell them?
Don't judge people. We have different industries and we're all on the same path.
What is the best piece of advice that you ever received throughout your career?
Just follow the pattern, because many of my friends, they are older than me, and then I just follow the pattern. Some of
Just follow the pattern.
the guys, they are older than me, and then they do very well in their business industry. So I just follow what they have do.
So find successful people and go study and do exactly what they do.
Exactly. Yes.
Did you have to sacrifice a lot to build an 80
Yeah,
million?
of course. One day you have 24 hours, and then you think every day and night you need to think how to get business, how to get more job, how to do it better. Every moment you need to think of your business.
What did you have to sacrifice?
Time. Every day I will go to my office. No matter it's holiday, I need to go back to office and read some of the documents.
How old are you when you became a millionaire?
30.
What is one of the hardest parts about success that most people don't talk about?
Putting in the work. No one wants to put in the work. It's easy to just pipe dreams, wish, hope, but putting in the work. Doesn't matter if you're washing windows, doesn't matter if you sell insurance, doesn't matter if you're a lawyer, putting in the work.
If you lost everything and had to start from zero, what would be your first 3 moves?
I would take a loan, borrow whatever I could to start another business, and then go from there. I would bet on myself if I lost it all.
What is something you thought was really important before you became successful, but now you realize it isn't as important?
I thought allowing people to know your success was important, but it's not. The most precious thing that you could ever have is time. Time is the only thing you cannot buy.
What is a big mistake or failure that you learned a valuable lesson from?
I've made partners in the past that I probably wouldn't have. I'd say picking and choosing the people you want to do business with is a key.
How do you know which partners to pick?
I don't think you knew, dude. How do you know which wife to marry? How do you know which girl to date? I think it's just you got to go through trials and tribulations with them and see how they handle adversity.
So if you could go back in time and give one piece of advice to your younger self, what would you tell him?
Don't be scared to make mistakes. As long as your failures aren't monumental, you can pretty much come back from anything.
All right, our next benefit, you're never too old for younger women. We talked about that stat the other a few hours ago for those guys that weren't here. Statistics show that older men are 3 times more likely to be attracted by women of different ages than younger men under 40. I'll say that again. Older men over 50 are 3 times more likely to be considered attractive to women than men under the age of 40.
I'm always preaching to y'all about how you need to get an old man that's healthy. Healthy old man got a lot of energy. He got more energy than me. I'll be trying to get him to slow down.
That's me and Andrea. Andrea is the old one of the family. I'm the energetic one, Mr. On the go.
I act more like the old lady. I be trying to stay at the house. I don't want to come outside. He be trying to force me outside. He got energy like a teenager. He definitely not grouchy. You know, the older men that's sick, they real grouchy. The sick ones with no money, they real grouchy. He not grouchy at all. He always happy. He have more energy than me. Are you ready to take my picture?
Absolutely.
3 things that older men need to change in order to be more successful with women in the dating market. Number 1, they need to have healthier, stronger boundaries. Now, boundaries don't have to be rigid in order for them to be healthy. In fact, healthy boundaries are typically strong yet flexible. They're reasonable. So you only have rigid boundaries around deal breakers, things that are non-negotiable. So your must-haves too. Now, when they're your preferences, you can have more flexible boundaries. But the most important thing is that these men cannot be pushovers. It's so important for them to have a backbone. So if you're a man over 50 and you're recently single for whatever reason, make sure that you beef up your boundaries or clarify them so that you know what is important to you, what are your core values, and be more firm about what is most important to you, and be reasonable about the things that are just your preferences. Yes, you can look for what you want, but understand that they might not be the priorities, and so you want to be a little bit more flexible and reasonable with those. Number 2, these men need to take into account that although they may be successful, they may have tons of money, they may have achieved so much in their lives, you still need to look good. You still need to be fit. So even if you're in your 50s, it's important for you to hit the gym and be active and be healthy. Don't use that as an excuse. If you have an injury, find some kind of activity that you're going to be able to do consistently. And number 3 is a lot of men in this age group, they tend to be very cognitive and stuck in their head. They're overly logical, they're overly analytical, pedantic, they're concrete thinkers, and it's just a bit boring, right? If you're going to head out there into the dating world again, you need to shake that off. You need to connect better with your body, with your sensuality and your energy, and you need to make sure that you're more charismatic. Have more of like a visceral presence when you enter a room. And so that's another thing that you can work on, whether that's just being more social, putting yourself out there, getting out of your comfort zone, trying new things. If you're an introvert, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with being an introvert, but you do need to break out of that comfort zone. So the 3 things are, number 1, healthy boundaries. Number 2, be fit, healthy, and active. And number 3, connect with your body and your energy so that you're not boring and stuck in your head. Hope that was helpful. Follow for more. I'm Dr. Taylor Burrows, the vetting specialist.
The oldest man I ever dated was in his 80s. It was amazing. He never told nobody because he didn't remember we was dating. It was like I was always new to him.
Here are some of the perks for me dating an older man. So I'm 29, about to be 30 this year, and he is 44, about to be 45 this year. So we have a 15-year age gap. He's the first older man I dated, and it just cracked the codes of my life because he is literally everything that I've really ever asked for in a man. He's so secure. He's so supportive. He's so into what I have going on. He's fit. I just love that man. And I appreciate just, being able to live a soft girl life. I was not able to do that when I was dating younger, because I feel like younger, you're more so focused on what you have going on. You're more established when you're older. So him being more established gives me more room to continue to figure my stuff out. And I don't pay any bills. I'm able to live a soft girl life and be an awesome mom. And I love that. It's just amazing.
It's been really well known and documented in the Eastern world. American people don't understand this. Western people don't get this, and I don't know why. But you need to wake up, okay? Men are spiritually, emotionally, and physically 7 to 8 years younger than you if you are the same age. So I'm 40, so a 40-year-old man, we're not the same age. Emotionally, physically, and spiritually, we are not the same age. So if I was to marry someone who was 40, the same age as me, he would actually be about 32.
So let's go back for a second to what she said. She said it is well documented as part of the culture in the East, not so much in the West, that they know that if a woman marries a man right around the same age, maybe even a couple of years older, she is technically marrying a man that is really years behind, spiritually, mentally, and other aspects. This is why many women in other countries, such as in the East, are so comfortable with marrying men that are a lot of years older than them, because to them, to marry a man that's of the equivalent age, now there are other men that are more mature than women, of course, but they're saying that on average, as she said, to marry a man that's 40 like she is would be equivalent to marrying a man that's 32. As far as mindset, spirituality, and we were just talking about boundaries. So women like her would marry a man that's in his late 50s or 60s to balance life out. And they have no problem with that. To whereas she was saying in the West, it's a problem for a woman to marry an older man. I've told my female friends this back in the States. I say, you know what your problem is? I told my ex-wife this. My ex-wife is a good person, beautiful woman, very soft-spoken, really nice. And when she got back in the dating world, I said, you know what mistake you're making? I say, you being a good woman will only be appreciated by an older man. You need to be with an older man. And at this time period, she was like 47, like 46. I say, you need to start looking at men that are already in their 50s, or I would say even 55 and up. Good, mature brothers or white dudes, didn't matter to me. Mature men that are, and I've said this to many a good woman. I'm like, man, y'all bump y'all head up against the wall trying to get men your age or close to your age to be as mature as you are. Some of you ladies are mature, far more mature than men that are around your age. So you need somebody that's at least a 10-year window ahead of you. You will not be comfortable with somebody that's 5 or 6 years ahead of you. I kid you not. I tell all the women that I know that I notice that are good women, I tell them all, get an older man. I have never told a woman that was a good woman that I knew to get a man her age. I tell them all, I say, men your age, they aren't wired. I'm wise enough to realize that at certain point in times in my life, I wasn't wired for certain things. And so I even tell my friends that are in their 40s, start looking at 55 and up. I say, because if you try to get somebody a couple years younger than you, you're going to keep on repeating the same results. He said, I'm 41 and I don't know one woman older than me or around my age. F that. And I can understand that. I mean, you're 41, so you're like right in the middle where you can date where you want, older or younger. So I can understand that. But younger will work for you, and I'll tell you why. Because she benefits from your maturity. So women that are in the 30s, 35s, 27s, 28 range, that's your number. And that's what this lady is saying, even though she's 40. She's saying that the best thing for a younger woman to do is, in this comment in the East, is to go after an older man. What do they say in the West about older men? You're a pedophile, you're a pervert, you're a creep. They don't talk like that in the East about a woman with an older man. It's expected. It's expected if you're 41 to be dating somebody that's 30, 32. 27, 29. It's expected. It's not looked upon. It's not frowned upon. It is what it is. But in the States, he's 41. You 27, girl. You were but a child. That's in the West. So yeah. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Shout out to all 75 of you guys here. Also, shout out to Will for the $10 love on the PayPal. And shout out to my brother. I was just looking at this earlier. Shout out for the $5 love, my brother Ken over on Cash App. Appreciate you, gentlemen. He said MPI want those fresh out of college lacrosse players. Shout out to you, brother. He said, you're right. He said, I'm trying to go younger in the States. He said, but they got that younger tenders, those young tenders afraid of us. That's in the West. Those women are, the older women are jealous of you guys. And so they try to make it seem like, oh, there's something wrong with that. Crazy. Crazy. Let's bring this young lady back again. Just a little bit.
I love that. It's just amazing.
It's been really well known and documented in the Eastern world. American people don't understand this. Western people don't get this, and I don't know why. But you need to wake up, okay? Men are spiritually, emotionally, and physically 7 to 8 years younger than you if you are the same age. So I'm 40, so a 40-year-old man, we're not the same age. Emotionally, physically, and spiritually, we are not the same age. So if I was to marry someone who was 40, the same age as me, he would actually be about 32. And can you already see what the problem would be there? I would be trying to go right and he would be trying to go left because we're not on the same page. Now there's some women, very few I've met in my 10 years of doing this with you guys and in my own personal life that can marry someone their same age, a couple of years older or younger, and pull this off.
There's a huge difference in a successful old man and a loser old man. You cannot make the loser old man happy because they have their life regrets that happened before you, and they talk about it all the time. The successful old man got great stories to tell. He laugh and he talk and he chat about all the great things that happened, all the great things that he's gonna make happen. He has a future, the trips he's gonna take you on. What you say?
I ain't very good today.
Well, come give me a kiss.
Up to.
It's our anniversary, so.
Happy anniversary.
Thank you.
I'm glad I got you instead of this goofy ass game to keep me company.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't mad at you, Pop.
I feel bad. Some guys, this is all they got. Hey, I got the most beautiful wife in the world.
That's right, you got the most beautiful wife in the world. And some men ain't got nothing.
All right. Next one is never be going to succeed in tech.
Starting over. Surface. To realize that you actually have an
This young lady asked Gary V, I'm 45 years old. I'm starting over. Do you have any advice? And this is the advice that Gary V is giving her. You're never too old to succeed in tech.
I'm 49 years old. Yeah, I'm completely starting over.
49.
Surface. To realize that you actually have an unbelievable amount of time to start over. 40 is not even half time for the majority of you.
I think 38 to 65 is the obvious, really interesting age group that should really be fucking paying attention to technology and the opportunities for them. All the 20-year-olds are jumping into this game, and meanwhile, all the 40-year-olds and 50-year-olds are more likely to win it because they have context. Cool. Youth and excitement is great. You have experience. Like, that's a real thing. You can be 53 right now and be a fucking loser and dominate from 60 to 80 and enjoy it.
You could. Sidney Frank, who created Grey Goose, didn't invent his big thing until the 70s. The reality is that it's weird how young 49 is. We didn't think that when we were 18.
Right.
But it's true. And so like the biggest piece of advice is understanding that you literally have 50 fucking more years.
Right.
It's payday. Come along with me as I budget a 48-year-old making $540,000 a year in tech. This is a 48-year-old man making $540,000 a year as a vice president of sales in tech. And when I tell you this man is loaded, he is loaded. I've taken all of his numbers and put it into a budget that I've made. If you want to check it out, go ahead and use the link in my bio. After taxes and deductions, he's bringing home $14,800 every paycheck, and he's paid twice a month. His mortgage is $500 a month because he lives in a multi-unit building that he owns and his tenants pay most of his mortgage. His utilities are $400, his company covers his cell phone, his groceries are $700, and he spends even more on dining out, spending $800 on that. The rest of his expenses are pretty standard. He has no car loan and no student loans. At the bottom, all of the expenses are automatically totaled up to $3,360 every single month. As we get over to the right side, this number is most important because it's how much money he has left after all of his expenses have been paid. Once he knows that number, he can choose a monthly allowance. This is fun money, so he can do whatever he wants with this, and he chose $500. The way I have his budget broken down, every time he gets paid, money automatically flows into 3 bank accounts, all from the same bank. So he'll have a spending account, a bill pay account where all of his bills get automatically pulled from, and a high yield savings account. This last number over here is an emergency fund number, and this number is automatically calculated based off of 3 months of spending and bill pay. Now this number auto populates to 3 months, but you can change this to whatever you want. After all is said and done, he's saving $25,000 a month, 86% of his income, to do whatever he wants with. This is the kind of wealth and financial savvy that I don't always get to see in these budgets. He drives a 2011 hybrid and a 2014 F-150, both paid off because he refuses to get a car loan. All of his retirement sits in real estate that's worth $1.4 million, and that brings him an additional $10,000 to $13,000 a month in income. And he's sitting on $200,000 in his savings. As I mentioned before, if you want this budget, it's in my Stan store. Like, follow, comment, and let me know what you think about having all of your retirement in real estate.
48 years old, he doing it right.
Get into tech at any age that you want. Doesn't matter if you're 40 or 50 years old, right? If you're willing to learn a new skill, you can definitely get into tech. So I wouldn't worry about your age at all. I would just focus on learning your new tech skills. So, look at either certifications, look at some YouTube videos online, or you can, if you want, you could go back to school. WGU is always an option. There's many options out there for you to learn how to get into tech. So definitely don't worry about age. Definitely go back and watch my other videos about how to get the most valuable tech skills, and you'll learn a lot very quickly.
If I was 30 to 40 years old, even 50 years old, this is what I'd do in tech. I would take boot camps or certificates, CompTIA. You got different Amazon certs, Google certs, whatever. You got certs with the governments as well you can do, depending on the path you want to go to. Front end, UI, design, or back end, whatever you want to do. Get a few certificates, right? Then build up a few projects. Like I do 2 projects on the side. Then get internships and externships for a 2-3 month period. Then start applying the job. After you get like 2 internships, 2 externships, got the certificates, you're golden. I'm telling you, you are golden. With 2 internships, a project, and the certificate, you're golden. So that's why we're developing something so you could take a boot camp from us, and after you take the boot camp and you pass with a B or more, you get the certificate, and we partner you with tech companies so you can get an externship or internship, whichever one they apply, and you get a stipend. So you get paid as well, and you get a job maybe if they want you. So
you're not behind in life. If you're in your 20s, 30s, 40s, or even 50s, and you feel like you're comparing yourself to what other people have accomplished, you know what they say, comparison is the thief of joy, and you're right where you're supposed to be, and it's not too late. You can definitely segue into the tech sector. The reason I love tech so much is that it's meritocracy based. That means if you can demonstrate you know what you're doing and you can talk to it to a high level, you will be able to get a job. Like I was saying, don't compare yourself to others, don't feel bad. You can make a change, but you do have to start today. I go into depth about what certifications you can do. I also talk about jobs, and I'm pretty good at responding to questions in the comments. If you need to be pointed into the right direction, I'm your man. I'm the man with the plan. I'll help you out. But yeah, a lot of people have come from worse conditions, and they're a lot further than some people that were doing great the whole way. So don't worry about it. Just make that change.
Don't think that it's not a possibility. You can always make a pivot no matter where you're at in life or how old you are, what your circumstances are. I know a lot of other people in general that have come from all types of crazy backgrounds and ended up in tech or their spaces. Believe in yourself, believe that it's possible, Seek guidance from other people who have done it before you, people who have more. Invest in a course, go down the YouTube rabbit hole. I did all those things and more. I really tried to learn as much as I could, and I'm still trying to do that. And there's so much to learn, but it's a fun journey.
A lot of people think that they're too old to break into tech, but they're not. Cybersecurity is a skill-based field. Employers are looking for people with the right abilities, not just young ones. Starting later in life can actually be an advantage. Your experience in other fields brings valuable perspectives that set you apart. Focus on practical skills like communication and practical skill sets that this field requires. These show employers you're ready regardless of age. Follow for more insights on starting a career in cybersecurity at any age.
For all the old people in our family that refuse to learn technology, we gotta stop helping them. I said we go on strike. We gotta cut this shit. Went over my grandma's house, put the subtitles on her TV, turned the brightness up on her phone and connected it to Wi-Fi, and she just started shaking her head with a cigarette like, I don't know why you just didn't go to college. What? Like, Grandma, what are you talking about? You could have been an engineer. You could be coding computers right now. My auntie got in my car and see my GPS, and she was like, damn, look at that. You just gonna trust that thing? I probably need one of these for my car. I think it's gonna cost an extra $1,000 to get one. I need a new car to get one of these in my car, huh? No, auntie, you have a GPS in your phone. You got one right there on your cell phone. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to call somebody to come over and hook it up for me, and I ain't got that kind of money. You know? Auntie, just put in the address. Just put in the fucking address.
Never too late to learn from life. Life will give you opportunities for wisdom.
5 things no one tells you when you reach the age of 40. I'm Steve, I'm turning 38 this year, and these are the lessons I learned along the way. 1, as I get older, I see a big divide between the people who took care of their bodies and the ones who didn't. 2, people at this age start to regret for not taking their finances seriously. They all tell me they wish they budgeted and invested more in their 20s and 30s. 3, if you want to succeed, the first step is to show up. The second is to do the work. Stop dreaming, start doing. 4, learn to say no. You don't need a new iPhone, you don't need new shoes, and you don't need that upgrade to your car. Pursue things that are more meaningful in life. Love, wealth, health, and happiness. 5, you're never too old to do anything new. These are the best years of your life. Take control of it. Don't just let life happen to you, because remember, you are the one who makes life happen.
Listen, I'm 45, and here are 5 things I wish I had known when I was in my 30s. Number 1, don't chase a relationship. Chase your dreams. I spent so much time chasing women and going out and partying. But to be honest, a relationship is a byproduct of you being the best version of yourself, of you chasing your purpose, your passion, building your business, doing the thing you were called to do. When you're living in your highest purpose, the right person will find you. So chase your dream, not a relationship. Number 2, you don't need alcohol to have a good time. I always felt that I'm more charismatic. I'm funnier when I have alcohol. But to be honest, you just end up making a fool of yourself and embarrassing yourself. You're just as funny. You're just as fun without it. Number 3, nothing good happens after 10 p.m., so be in bed before 10 p.m. All of the toxic things in life happen after 10. Toxic food, toxic people. By going to bed early, you cut out all the toxicity out of your life. You just become a better person. Number 4, grind now while you have the time. Go as hard as you can. Build as hard as you can. Go as fast as you can. Because once kids and family get here, your time is severely limited. That is, if you want to be present with them. And number 5, probably the most important, get your first big win before anybody else wakes up. I went through a long period of my life where I was self-sabotaging, and that's really because the day would drain me, and I would come home and I'd be so exhausted. I feel like the day stole something from me. So if you wake up, a workout, reading, meditating, doing something for your business, then you don't feel like the day robbed you. Win before anybody else wakes up, and that will help you avoid all the self-sabotage that happens at night. Comment the word hero, and I'll send you my morning checklist so you can become a morning hero too. Let's go, hero. Another day, another W.
I turned 41 today, and I feel better in mind, body, and spirit than I probably did at 21. But there's some stuff that I know to be true today that I really wish I would have understood when I was 21. Number 1, where you start in life has nothing to do with where you can go. Don't matter how poor you were, what trauma you went through, what you look like, none of that shit fucking matters. The only way that will hold you back is if you allow it to hold you back. Like, that is it. And number two, life is 80% mental. Everything is mindset. You can't be thinking negative all the time, expect positive. You can't be constantly like thinking and living in fear and then expect good shit to happen. You can't always control everything that happens in life, but you can control how you react to it. And just don't let anything mentally beat you down, because as long as you stay in the game mentally, you can accomplish anything. Your voices will hold you back more than anything in life. I've had lots of vices: drugs, alcohol, gambling, and other shit. I knew I wasn't supposed to be doing it for many years and just didn't stop. If you have vices and you don't get control of them, eventually they are going to get control of you. So make sure you control them before that happens. Number four, always follow your conscience. That little voice inside of us always knows what to do. And the longer that you take to listen to it, just the worse and harder your life is going to be. So when you hear your conscience speak, listen. Commit to being in great shape. Number five, commit to being in great shape. It helps, obviously physically, but like just mentally, emotionally, it helps in every aspect of your life. So diet, exercise, I highly recommend. I can't stress like what it does to you, mind, body, and soul.
Gentlemen, listen to me for a second. Listen to me very well. Baddies aren't coming to wipe your butt when you get sick. In the home health space, this is the true definition what in sickness and in health means.
Now, I've been following Amanda for about a good year. About a good year on Facebook and Instagram. She is funny. She is fine. And I mean fine. She's in the medical field. She's been here to Colombia once or twice, to Cartagena. And this portion of the video is how important relationships are from the perspective of what she's seen in the medical field.
And spend the rest of your life with be one of the most important decisions that you make in your life. And not only who you choose to marry, how you treat the person that you choose to marry. This is where the seeds that you sow.
No, she's not even married. She's not even married. While she's talking, I'll see if I can pull her up on Facebook or Instagram. She a baddie. She a baddie, bruh. Deep dish dimples and everything. Anytime you see her, very little to no makeup. Funny as can be. And I think she's got a son. I believe she has a son, but nobody scooped her up yet, bruh.
Are showing up when we get older, we're terminal, we're getting ill, or we're just going through the dying process. What I have not seen is all your homeboys and all the bad bees coming to knock on the door to help you when you're sick. I don't see any of those people coming to help you to the bathroom. I don't see any of those people help give out medications. I don't see any of those people giving you a bath. I see three usually dynamics in this space. I see either someone trying to do it alone and they're dying alone, or they're sick alone, or I see two people in the household, or whether their kids involved and nobody really cares and you're kind of just sitting in your hospital bed with no help. And then I see the most beautiful thing. Have a partner when you get old and you are not as capable as you are now. Be there for you. Give you a bath. Put lotion on your skin. Speak life into you. Pray over you. Reassure you. Give you your medicine. Feed you when you can't do it. And people might show up for a little while, but I promise you from what I see, that dies off. We all will get there. Death is inevitable. Illness is probable. So live and be happy. But be cognizant of what you're doing, because I don't see the baddies knocking down the door to help you. They're not. If you have one person that loves you, don't even think your kids will show up, because the kids don't always show up. If you have one person that really sticks by your side, you have literally won the game of life.
You've asked me about my health and how do I stay so motivated and so happy all the time. Well, the reason is I'm doing stuff that I've always done in my life. I'm very comfortable in my space, and I've always worked out. I've always been healthy, and I've always hung out with neat, bright people. Well, I still have neat, bright, young people in my life today. So hanging out with those kind of people who are looking for goals and achievement, and they want to achieve success themselves, it's a wonderful formula for success.
I'm 37 years old, and it damn near took me this long to figure something out that changed my life, and I want to share it with you. I used to put all of my energy into the goal, the income goal, the business goal, the body goal, and I would literally stress myself out on how am I going to pull this off. But here's the thing, I wasn't putting pressure on becoming the person that can actually achieve the goal. And once I realized this, everything just kind of shifted. The fastest way to change your results is to upgrade you, to become the best version of yourself, to become the version that the goal actually requires. When I finally understood that, I stopped obsessing over timelines, deadlines, and things that I couldn't control, right? I started asking myself better questions. How does this version of me who hits these goals think? What skills does he have? What habits does he live by every single day? Who does he surround himself with? I know it sounds crazy, but hear me out. Once I became that version of that guy, the results started coming automatically. Because life has no choice but to align with the person you're becoming. Here's my challenge to you, right? Set the goal. The goal is important. You always got to set a goal. There's nothing wrong with setting goals. But I want you to ask yourself this. Who do I need to become for the goal to be non-negotiable? What skills do I need? What habits do I need? What needs to change in me to guarantee success? That's what I'm working on right now. And it's changing my business. It's changing my mindset. It's changing my life. And I want the same for you.
People want to be rich fast, successful fast, get abs fast, everything fast. For you, it's been a long journey, right? The successes have kind of come and come and come. So I guess it's a matter of patience as well.
It's not only patience, it's a willingness to invest a significant amount of time, effort, energy, and money. I look back on my life, whatever I accomplished, brick by brick by brick by brick, year by year by year by year. Fast? No way. I couldn't do it.
So what do you say to someone who is always thinking fast?
I tell them, good luck. Simple. I know I couldn't do it. It took me 50, 60, 65 years of hard work. If you didn't come in on Sunday, don't bother coming in on Monday. I mean, you had to work. There was no other way.
What makes a great life?
I think family and children. You know what success is? Success is when your children want to be with you when they're adults. That's success. How many people could have all that and their kids don't come home for the holidays? Come on.
We'll come back to that in a second. I'm going to pull up Amanda on stage. Let me add her to the stage. I got her Instagram. I'll share it with you guys in a second. Let me pull that down. Add this to the stage. This is her Instagram. Like I say, a really nice young lady. And it's Manda's World. I'll drop the link to her Instagram for you guys. She has a Facebook page as well. Yeah. So that's the link to her Instagram that I just dropped. And yeah, she's let me put the follow in there. I follow her on Facebook, so let me go ahead and follow her on Instagram real quick. But yeah, she is nice. She's in the medical field. She's been in the medical field for the longest. This is the video that she was just talking about when it comes to family. Stays in the gym. Like I say, very little to no makeup. She is funny as could be. She was in Cartagena like 2-3 years ago. Yeah, she ain't got no dude. Like I never see her on Instagram like in a romantic scenario. She ain't got no dude. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, she nice. No weave, all her own hair. Carolina girl. And how I came onto her was a couple of skits that she had did on somebody else's channel. Like back in the day, she would just do the skits. So if you guys want to follow her on Instagram, you can. It's the first time I've seen her in glasses. Yep. Yeah, she funny as can be. This her little gossip area. She'll come to the supply room and then act like she just give us some gossip to us about the medical field. So she'll run into the supply room real quick and go in there and just give us some quick gossip about her job.
Saying nurses are toxic, they're the biggest cheaters, yada yada. Okay, first of all, let me say this. Not too much on my girls, okay? Because let me tell y'all a story, and this is very, very true story. Okay, so one night I picked up a night shift, right? I don't like it.
So she's now telling on this one, she's just telling a story about how nursing and cheating, how the rumors of nurses and cheating. But just wanted to share that with you, man. She's a nice person to follow on social media. He said, question, if you set out to be the very best golfer, are you trying and you're trying your best to try to be the best? Likewise, remember that you are trying to be the best for yourself. Absolutely correct. Oh, in golf, you're trying to beat the golf course. Absolutely correct. In regards to that golf career. So it's up to you with your goals. Whatever you're trying to do with golf. It's like me playing golf and enjoying golf and being the best golf player I can be. But I know that I'm past the stage and age of being, a golf professional. But that doesn't mean that I'll give up on being a person that plays golf. Okay, Miss Amanda, I see your work. Yep. So shout out to her. Let's get back to the video.
Been called dumb shit my whole life. The most cool thing I've ever been called in my entire life is dad.
But you've got to forgive yourself. All right. The past is the past. You've got to leave the past in the past. And until you can walk away from the past, you cannot have a future. You cannot live in the past and the future at the same time. Now, you've got to bury the past. The past has to die and it has to be buried. But once it's dead and buried, you have to move on. And there's nothing in this life that will destroy you faster than you being unable to forgive yourself for your wrongdoings.
Do you have any advice to men that are getting older and becoming chronically aware of that?
Yeah, lift weights, do jiu-jitsu, go for runs, stretch out, eat good, stop drinking. It's pretty straightforward. If you don't use it, you're gonna lose it. Every day that you don't do work, you're going backwards, and it definitely will hurt you, and it'll show up. You can't get away with what you got away with when you were 23. It doesn't work. You have to stay ahead of it.
All right. When it comes to our weight, let's go. These are men over 50, gentlemen. These are men over 50. No excuses.
Got away with when you were 23. It doesn't work. You have to stay ahead of it.
Come on now. Us men over 50, if you take care of business, you'll get the results. A man came out that motherfucker looking like a young Anderson Cooper. Looking like a young Anderson Cooper. Four months to change your body. A man went from 388. Come on now, don't tell me what a man over 40, man over 50 can't do. Don't tell me what a man over 40, a man over 50 can't do. Come on now. Come on now. You're going to love this one, the montage of the divorce effect after men got divorced. Come on now. Don't tell me what we can't do as men. I know what these men aren't doing. They aren't sitting around making excuses. There's always an excuse for something. I knew somebody was going to say something. Oh, they're taking testosterone. Let's say they are. But they ain't sitting around. Let's say they aren't, but they ain't sitting around. That's the point that I'm trying to make. I don't give a damn if they taking Flintstone vitamins. I mean this. I don't give a damn if they taking Flintstone vitamins. Okay. I'm on a fitness journey myself. I saw my uncle go from my size down to, and I at this time period, I'm 230. At that time period, I was 240 with my own uncle, Ghostface Jeffrey. I watched my uncle just put in the work for 9 months. Go from 240, like me, little under, all the way down to 280. 180. Body looking just as gravy as the rest of these dudes. Ain't took no shots, ain't took no pills, probably took Flintstone vitamins. Changed his diet, changed his sleeping habits. We always got a scapegoat for something. Instead of just getting off our ass and see if we can do it. Like I said, I don't care if these dudes are taking testosterone shots. I don't care if these dudes are taking Flintstone vitamins. The first thing that these dudes did do is get off their tail and do something about it. Most of us, if they put the shots right in front of us, we ain't gonna even take the shot in the ass. If we put the Flintstone vitamins right in front of you, you ain't gonna pop one vitamin. That's the part. That's the part. We don't put in the work. And then we sit back and we criticize those that do put in the work. Oh, they probably did this. Probably they probably did. I'm gonna say this again. They probably did. They probably took the shot in the ass, which is not illegal. Testosterone shots are not illegal. Now what? Flintstone vitamins aren't illegal. What should be illegal is all the damn excuses we make as men when it comes to our health. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
That's what my point is. The getting off the ass part. That's what the montage is about. The montage is not about the results. The montage is about these men got to a point in life that they were tired. Enough is enough. But like I said, it'll be a lot of us that will follow the herd and use excuses, which is cool. I kid you not. Hey, them dudes taking TNT. That's what they doing it. Then don't do it. They taking Flintstone vitamins. Don't do it. Sit your asses on your ass as black men. As we looked it up the other day, we did a video on that the other day about black men's health. 1 in 6 of us are going to end up with prostate cancer if we don't start focusing on our health. 1 in 6. We ain't got to do nothing. The average black man lives what? 69 years old? 69.3, 69.5? Y'all ain't got to do nothing. You ain't got to do shit but die, right? A friend of mine passed on during COVID. Yusef Latif. Some of you guys remember Yusef. He was a big bodybuilder, brother, wore glasses, lived in Brazil. He was a YouTuber, Yusef Latif. Really close friend of mine. Really close friend of mine. And he told me one day, he said, Andre, and he over 50. He said, I want to have a healthy death whenever I die. Now, he didn't know that within 2 years, he'd be passing on of COVID complications. He said, but I want to have, when I pass on, people will know that I tried to stay healthy. They will see and they will know I tried to stay healthy. And he was an advocate of men, or TRT. I said TNT. He was an advocate for men's health. No matter what race, color, creed, he believed that older men did not have to die without trying to live long, healthy lives while we're still alive. And he did it. And when he passed on, when it was his time, he was very healthy, in great shape. Many of us have a choice. All of us going to pass on. Are we going to pass on in the last 10 years of our lives? Our bodies were waiting for death to come, couldn't wait until we died because we're wheelchair bound, because we're overweight, or we didn't do this, or we've had so many pacemakers put in our chests because we didn't take care of our diets? Or are we going to be dying of a healthy death? And I kid you not, that's what I want. I want a healthy death. I want a death I was walking somewhere. I want a death I was flying somewhere. I want a death I was climbing somewhere. I do not want a death that I'm in somebody's wheelchair for the last 5 years of my life. I do not want a death in which I was in somebody's hospital bed for the last 2 years of my life. And if I could prevent that and I can have a healthy death, you damn right. I'm popping all type of shots in my ass. The TRT. I'm taking all the Flintstone vitamins I can get my hands on. You damn right. Because I am going to have a healthy death. Well, some of y'all gonna have Alzheimer's and dementia and shit, and you ain't gonna even remember you ain't gonna remember that you even watched this live stream. There'll be those of us who took care of our minds, ate the foods that help the brain, make sure that we got proper sleep, and we're gonna have healthy deaths. When we die, it's gonna be damn near a surprise. Hey, did you hear about Andre? What? He died, dog. No. When? Man, Dre died about a month and a half ago, dog. No, you lying. How'd he die? Hey, man, he had a heart attack on a flight. It was his time. He was out there. He was on his way to go help somebody over in so-and-so. And while he was walking, it was his time. Men, we are taking our health for granted too much. Here's the problem with men and our health. Can I say something that's honest? Men, we have a bad habit of centering our health around women. A lot of us get motivated to get our health back on track, to get the ladies, which is cool. Some of us want to get our health back on track because we wise enough to know we're getting older. And the human body in the United States starts its process. They found out this. I came across this article a couple years ago or last year. The human body starts its process of slowing down, preparing itself for death eventually, at the age of 63, if you don't do anything about it. I'll say that again. The average person in America, if you don't do anything about your health, you got the same diet you had 10 years ago, you're steady putting on unnecessarily weight around your stomach, you're not sleeping good, you still drink like a sailor, you're still doing that, the average American body, even if you die at 90, the process of death starts at 63. For me, that's 5 years from now. If my goal is to have a healthy death, I can't let my body start shutting down at 63. Why you think you got dudes like Arnold Schwarzenegger and all those other guys that's still out there in the gym? You got Ronnie Coleman, can barely walk, but he still does some form of exercise. You gotta continue to get your checkups, your diet, your exercise. And you gotta do it whether you're gonna have the ladies in your life or not. Sometimes you can have a 6-pack under that shirt and no women will ever see it until you go to the gym. Until you go to a beach or something or a swimming pool. But you've had a 6-pack for 2 years. In other words, you got to do these things for you. You got to do it for you. Shoot, I'm trying to be built like Andre 3000. You know, when I get a little older, I'm not trying to be a big boy. I'm trying to be Mr. Slim Goody like I used to be. Yes, sir. You say 58 days in my fruit and vegetable fast. I'll be starting my, one of you brothers blessed me, my brother Tori, Dr. Bobby Price on YouTube, right? He has a detox cleansing, herbal cleansing for your body. And you can eat fresh fruits and fresh vegetables while you're doing that. So it's not a fast, it's just a detox. And so one of you have blessed me with the 2 packs of the 14-day cleansing. So you take them at the same time. And so I'll be starting my cleansing tomorrow, and I'll be eating my fruits, fresh fruits and fresh vegetables. which I already eat anyway. But I won't have this go around. I won't be having any seafood for 14 days. So let's see results that we get in 14 days. What I like about this that Dr. Bobby Price tells you what you need to drink, you know, like as far as make sure that it's natural water. It gives you the detox instructions right here. It tells you right here what to expect. It tells right here, he gives you tips. And he lets you know right here what foods you can eat. Yeah, so a lot of us are doing that. I've done watermelon fasts. Excellent fast to do. Yeah, our diet is very important, gentlemen. We're getting older, man. We may not be old. And like I say all the time, you guys hear me say this one all the time. You want to go from one of these Colombian women looking at you like dad to looking at you like daddy. I'm gonna say this again. You want women in other countries to go from looking at you like dad to looking at you like daddy. That's what you want to do. Just because you are as old as her father doesn't mean you need to be built like her father. You caught that? Some of you guys are like me. You are as Andre's dad is 60. I'm 58. Just because I'm as old as her father doesn't mean I need to be built like her father. Some of you dudes are with younger women and you built just like that her damn daddy. Your guts stick out just like her daddy guts stick out. Her daddy do 10 beers a week. You do 10 beers a week. Just because you're as old as her daddy doesn't mean you have to be built like her daddy. And your goal is to go from looking like her dad or being built like a dad to where you are built like a daddy. And if you're a white dude, zaddy, if you will. And just think, Colombia is full of fruit, vegetables, and fish. Lovely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He said, I lost 17 pounds. I lost 17 pounds, and my A1C is down from 11 to 8. Shout out to you. Do the exercise and intermittent fasting. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, the 4 life cycles of herbalist Kareem. Thank me later. Okay, cool. Write that down. I'm wise enough to learn. The 4 cycles of life. I'll say 4 life cycles. Yeah. Sharing is caring. Yeah. Shout out to Tim being in the building. Tim says this. He said, I know a young woman in their early 20s dating apps men or dating apps men in their 50s. She showed me his picture and she said, look at his body. He was fit. Absolutely correct. Give her something that she could look at and lust over, gentlemen. If you're a fit man in your 50s, give the women something to lust over. Yeah, I'm going to be looking this information up in a moment. Let's get ready to head back to the video. We're almost done for tonight. Let's head back to the video.
Men who sleep 5 to 6 hours a night will have a level of testosterone which is that of someone 10 years their senior. So a lack of sleep will age you by a decade in terms of that critical aspect of wellness, virility, muscle strength,
10
sexual
years.
performance.
That's incredible.
If you don't exercise, you're going to die sooner. For every hour you exercise, you will live 3 hours longer.
For every hour you exercise, you'll live 3 hours longer.
Yes.
I want to get up right now.
If you get too much exercise, you decrease your life expectancy. Same way. You can overdo it. And a lot of people don't know that. And I hate to tell anybody that because most people are not getting any.
You can change the trajectory of your life by doing 10 air squats every hour on the hour. And there was a study that was done on this that showed that if you do 10 air squats every hour, this can compensate for your sedentary lifestyle because unfortunately this is the life we're living in. We are becoming more sedentary in our day-to-day lives. We're sitting more, we're not going out as much. There's younger kids on video games, they're scrolling. There's so much happening that is involving our sedentary lifestyle, which is obviously, like you said, increasing our risk of type 2 diabetes, cardiovascular disease, etc. You can do it.
Like this.
There you go, 10 of those. If you do 10 of those, you can outweigh the benefits of a 30-minute power walk.
Every hour.
Yeah.
70-year-old. You want to get back? 70-year-old, man. Monster. That's a 70-year-old boy. Oh my God. God. Take the gun. Yeah. Show him, OG. You ain't playing.
That's the shit.
What?
I'm out of shape.
Yep, you are out of shot. I can tell.
I'm fucking shape compared to what I'm gonna be.
Yeah, I can tell.
This is what I look like first thing in the morning when I wake up. No pump, pretty good lighting. Still got decent definition, but again, just doing full transparency here. I'm not sucking it in. If I did, that's what it would look like. So anyway, full transparency. 5'11", I weighed in at 157 today. Let's go.
I ask people who are really fit what they do for their workouts, and you are jacked.
Oh, thank you very much. A lot of people accuse me of being on TRT.
35.
One day I do 100 push-ups in between 100 pull-ups.
How many days a week?
See, a lot of people accuse me of being on CRT.
Every other day.
How old are you?
Tomorrow's my birthday.
Is it? How old?
73.
Really?
Yes. And very few carbs. I mean, that's the key. That's really helped me with this.
You got a six-pack, man.
The only thing I take is whey protein, collagen, and creatine.
Do you drink alcohol?
Every day. I drink at least 1 or 2 glasses. I'm a red wine snob.
Really?
Unless I'm fasting, which I do at least once a month. I just had my body fat tested. I think I was 8.5%.
How many pull-ups can you do in a row?
30 is easy. I've gotten more.
Let's see them right now.
63. 73 years old, killing the pull-up game.
29. 35.
One more for 46.
36 good ones.
Woo!
Damn.
A lot of people accuse me of being on TRT. Never did it. Won't do it.
I'm 47 years old and I have a six-pack of abs. I do cardio every single day and I don't eat garbage. Is the exact video I posted a couple of weeks ago that went viral, and I received so much criticism about it. It started off with being light out. Somebody said, you don't work out at 5 in the morning. My trusty old camera crew doesn't want to start at 5 a.m. Keep bringing the hate and I'm gonna keep raising the frickin' bar. I'm telling you, there is absolutely no inconsistency in my life. You guys want to throw shade at me saying I take freaking steroid? Keep bringing it, and I'm going to keep raising. I love it. I love what I'm doing. This is all for charity. I love you guys very, very much. Here I am back doing cardio with no shirt on. That was another thing. Yes, I own a shirt. If you look like this, why would you wear a shirt?
All right, and last but not least, you're never too old to travel. Look at that view.
Wow. 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 Oh my days. Shaban. Shaban. Oh my days.
Allahu Akbar. Look at the view though, man.
Sorry to bother you.
Yeah,
Would you mind if I ask you a question for a documentary I'm making?
Oh, for sure. I love documentaries.
Are you happy?
I'm very, very happy.
What is the source of your happiness?
Angel's Landing today, and the Arizona Trail for the last month and a half. This makes me a very happy person.
And if you had one message for the entire world, what would it be?
Things are better now than they ever have been.
Pause. I know you're probably wondering what's going on right now. Well, let me explain. I have been traveling around the world asking people if they're happy. While I was hiking, I met this old man, and his name is
Tinker.
Tinker. Theo. So good to meet you.
Tinker is my trail name.
Okay.
My real name is Mike.
And what he had to say about happiness shocked me.
I'm not insane. Everyone thinks the world is as bad as it's ever been. Oh, we're suffering. Oh, like this. But the reality is, if you went back even 100 years, you'd be begging to come back here.
He is not lying. Over the last about 6 months, I've been doing studying of the world and how it was at certain time periods. Y'all ain't trying to go back. I promise. I promise. The world is in better shape as far as technology, infrastructure, advancements than it has ever been.
I'm a 38-year-old black man in America. I made it. Nah, but I think one of the greatest gifts I ever gave myself was traveling the world. Because when you leave the country, you start realizing just how small your bubble actually is. See, in America, we grow up thinking the whole world moves like we do. Same problems, same priorities, same pace, but it's not at all.
This right here is an older man and his daughter enjoying the waterfalls in Colombia. And I've been under waterfalls. I've enjoyed over 19 different waterfalls in this country. Shout out to this man and his daughter.
Oh, really how it is. I've been places where people have way less than we do, but somehow they laugh a little more. They sit a little longer together. They just move through life a little slower than we do. Travel also teaches you something powerful about your identity. In America, sometimes people see your race first, or that's all they see, unfortunately. But in other parts of the world, you're just the American. I mean, in my case, yeah, I'm the black American, but that typically has worked in my favor from my experience and a certain amount of respect that comes with that. But nonetheless, it does change how you see yourself. It makes you realize how arguments online and the things we stress about and how many things we think matter, this shit just really doesn't. It's minuscule to some of the real shit going on out here, right? Travel humbles you, it broadens you. And if you let it, it teaches you that the world is a lot bigger than the narrative you were handed. And once you see that, you can't unsee it. Book the flight, lab.
Brother said, book the flight. Yes, sir. Book the flight. Book the flight because older men are winning, whether you want to acknowledge it or not, see it or not. One of the benefits of doing this particular episode was not just to be braggadocious about older men, but allow some of you younger brothers to say, hey, I'm on course. I don't have to rush. I'm doing it just like it needs to be done. And when I hit 35 or when I hit 40, I'm on path. I'm following the right trail. And that's why I did this particular episode as well. Not just to celebrate us older brothers, but to let you younger guys know you are doing it the way it should be done. So make sure you guys, like he just said, get your passport. He said, where would you want to come back here after racking up those experiences? I don't know. Some people come back because they have kids back in the States. Some people still want to take care of mom and dad back in the States. Some people want to fall in love back in the States, and they don't realize that they can actually live in other countries and not just visit other countries. So everybody's different. Yeah, those 36 pull-ups were impressive for a 70-year-old man. I am behind, right? Way better shape. You say fuck around and get a scalpel back then. Scalpel? I didn't get that. Fuck around and get scalpeled back then. I didn't get it. I didn't get that one. Usually I do, but yeah, that was impressive. Well, let me let you gentlemen go. We got some new outros. Hope that you guys enjoy them tonight. And once again, once these cameras and lights go out, man, older guys, celebrate yourselves. You have done an excellent work with the gift of life thus far. Younger guys, celebrate yourselves, because I'm telling you, you're on the right path, enjoying the journey of life. Yes, sir. Oh, get scalped. Okay, I got you, Will. I got you. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go here to the first one. I'm going to give you 3 outros today. 3 outros. Let's go to the first one. Right here. Yeah, let's start there.
Sabemos lo que quieres, yeah, pero es un secreto, dile a tus amiguitas que esperen, que apenas empezamos aquí, quiero tenerte, sentirte, sin ropa verte, baby, yeah. Tómatelo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor, solo dile que somos amigos, pero no que yo te hago el favor. Tómatelo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor, solo dile que somos amigos. Si nos dañamos el parche, no va peor. Como callado pero como más veces, un amor sin contrato como nos apetece. Tus amigas pendientes de detalles, pero en esta laguna no caben tantos peces. Ella lo sabe, solo me quiere, vaya solita, a nadie más. Solo la cama sabe todo lo que pasa debajo de la sábana. Yeah, yeah, 24/7 está ready, pa' que los dos rompamos la dieta. Tú desnuda si te ves bien deli, como chantilly y un par de fresas. No se lo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor, solo dile que somos amigos, pero no que yo te hago el favor. Tómaselo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor, solo dile que somos amigos. Si nos dañamos el parche, no va peor, yeah. Nada rencores ni mala actitud, así dijimos cuando hablábamos de tú a tú, yeah. Dijimos que solo era para eso, pusimos reglas en nuestro menú. Yo no te pido que me des toda la vida, solo un minuto, mamacita, tenerte. Me pone loco cuando estás de vestida, y creo que lo haces pa' que yo te recuerde, yeah. 24/7 está ready, pa' que los dos rompamos la dieta. Tú desnuda si te ves bien deli, como chantilly y un par de fresas. Hacelo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor, solo dile que somos amigos, pero que yo te hago el favor. Vamos a hacerlo pero sin testigos, que entre menos gente sepas mejor, solo dile que somos You come closer to my body, delicate touch of instinct, moving slow but my heart's racing, yeah. Your fingers sliding down my chest. What do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life for more than a night. You got me overthinking, yeah, why we could be. Need some clarity. I'm in too deep now. It's open picture fantasy. Just you and me, like it's meant to be. Can't you see, baby? You got me overthinking, yeah. Logically, it don't make sense to me. I don't see what you see. For making me wait to call you my lady, making me contemplate, trying to calculate your science state. Tell me why hesitate? Why you keeping me at bay? Don't wanna be in the gray. Baby, I really love your curves, but I need my answer straight. Do you want from me? Lately it's been nothing but a mystery. Curiosity has got me wondering if this'll be alright. I want you in my life more than just a night. You got